Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another day of streaming. I'm just not seeing my game showing up on the stream, so I'm just gonna quickly check why it's not showing up. Frontiers. Well, it should be showing up. There's probably something. Let me quickly check. Come on, game, show up. But yeah, today I will be doing kind of similar to what I did yesterday. Maybe different, of course. I'm wondering if I should continue leveling this mage, and I'm not sure why I'm not seeing the imagery of my game. I'm wondering if this needs to be run as administrator or something. Oh, there we go. Finally the image showed up. Without me doing anything, by the way, which was the weirdest thing. I didn't change anything, but yeah, let's log in. I'm not sure which hero I will be playing, but I'm gonna say let's warm up with a little bit of me playing my Woby mage. I guess. The one I was playing with light skills, and it's so different playing the white skills mage to the dark skills mage that I've been playing yesterday. Pretty fun, and I'm pretty happy that I started leveling that one yesterday. Okay. I think I'm ready, yeah. So this mage, the way I decided to level up this mage would be to unlock skills I didn't use on my other mage. On my other mage I didn't use White Spear, I didn't use Absolver, and I didn't use Radiant Blast. Things I did check and test when I played on my other mage were of course Holy Fury, Luminous Run, Consecration, Holy Bolt. Another skill I've not tested since early access is Energy Spike, and I probably will be testing that as well. I'm probably gonna equip Energy Spike in the setup, but overall I wanna test the White Spear and Absolver the most with Energy Spikes. We'll see. I found this to be working very well yesterday when I was playing with my teammate, and that should be ridiculous, right? Is it ridiculous? Yes, it is. Okay. And Shinito, do you wanna group up again? I'm fine. If you want to continue leveling your mage, we can group up again and go on Discord. Actually, I'm gonna go on the Discord channel if you wanna talk on the... where was it? Squad number 1. So feel free to join me on squad number 1, and nice to see you again, Youth. So yeah, okay. Let's see. But yeah, this would be fun to try, and I was loving the damage yesterday, but that was probably due to some of the items I had. So I'm gonna quickly go to my fort and enchant and put some wife-bound stuff in the base that I don't need. But it's probably due to me having leftover items and getting lucky with drops, especially from gambling. I managed to gamble 3 times blue items in early on this hero last night. Welcome back, Shinito or Navashi. I'm not sure how to call you, but I guess either is fine. Shin is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna call you Shin. So yeah, I'm gonna quickly do some enchants here while you're logging in and get rid of some gear I don't need. Let's get rid of this and this and this and this and this. Do I need that cave breaker? Probably not, but this one I'm probably gonna keep. Ice damage. Now I need to find an ice damage weapon, and this is gonna be a huge boost. So this is wife bound, meaning I have to keep the non-wife bound one, and this one is going away. Okay, I think I'm pretty much sorted. So yeah, let me know when you're ready. And have you progressed your character? Okay, so we can do that boss we couldn't do yesterday. Which should be... Oh, we didn't get the waypoint. At least I didn't get the waypoint in Fireberry Village. But it's fine, I've got the waypoint to the one before it. So let me know when you're in and I can invite you. But yeah, I'm loving playing this mage. The white spear one. And its holy boat is doing so much damage this early on in the game. It's going on faster to level up this one than my previous this mage. Of course, I've got pet leveled up, not leveled up, but I've got skills on the pet that I didn't have before when I leveled the previous disc mage. But I started with a brand new relic, so that shouldn't have been that big of a difference, but the difference is probably Egg of Wonder. I didn't have that on my previous disc mage until like level 20 something. And hey Nicholas Lindstein, welcome back Nicholas. And I'm not sure who just followed or subbed to my channel, but thank you if you're watching. If it was someone who didn't make his subscription history public, probably I'm not gonna see it. Oh, never mind, I just see it. Christian Mule. Christian Mule, welcome to my channel. Welcome to the Struck Club. Also, welcome to Grim Bottom on Twitch. 15 hours ago, while I was offline, he followed me. And by the way, guys, as you can see, we're on Wobies, like level 10 heroes. Maybe later on I could switch to a high level one, but I'm right now pretty excited to level a light mage, opposing my previously leveled up dark mage, and this seems so fun. You're in the game. Alright, I'm gonna finish killing this monster and then invite you. Okay, party PPP. Alright, inviting. So if anyone is around our level and wants to join us in leveling our Wobies, our outs, let me know. Eventually I will probably get bored and switch to a different hero to do some level 35, 34 plus farming. But yeah, I'm gonna be loving testing skills I've not used in a long time. Not a big fan of how they changed White Spear, but it doesn't feel that terrible. But White Spear, you didn't have charges on it, it used to cost mana. And you could just cast it as much as you want, as long as you have mana. And with high level legendaries with triple or double enchantments with mana again, you would never run out of mana if it already had. I had a focus item that had 2 mana again on it, and I enchanted another 2 pieces of mana again on it. So that was my quadruple mana again focus item that I used to use for a long time before they wiped the alpha, after they changed the name from Torchlight Frontiers to Torchlight 3. By the way, Shin, if you want, we can just skip through the boss and ignore the enemies on the way if we are out leveled. Because we seem to be out leveled, like we're fighting level 7 enemies, maybe there's gonna be 8 or 9 level enemies. This one is low level, so we can kind of kill it. Wow, how did he survive this? There we go. Alright, let's try and see where the dungeon is. We're looking for... if I'm not mistaken, it was the excavated workshop that you needed to go to. Because I finished the quest last night, but we're gonna finish it for you before we move on, so we can even out our progress. think it's here. Yeah, there we go. So now just run all the way to the end. At least on this map it's super easy to run to the end of it. I'm pulling the aggro, so hopefully they don't attack you as much. Maybe it's this way? No, the other way. You can teleport to me. I'm almost at the boss. Okay, I'm gonna wait before I enter the crash course. They're not letting you rest, are they? Okay. Right, I'm gonna wait here before the boss fight at the top. So Nicholas says farmed phase beast at level 37 takes ages. Yeah, that's why I'm just avoiding doing that. I know it's not gonna be fun, and I know I'm not gonna have any benefits of leveling up right now, when later on I would be able to catch up to the people who are leveling up with phase beasts. I'm gonna be able to catch up to them within a few hours, so there's no point to waste my time. AG Skyshot, subscribe to my channel. Thank you for the YouTube sub. Welcome to the Struck Web, AG Skyshot. Right now it's much more fun to be leveling out and testing new builds instead of farming phase beasts. If someone enjoys farming phase beasts, they're probably a Borderlands player. Because in Borderlands that's actually the gameplay. That's people farming the same boss over and over and over and over and over and over until their eyes start bleeding. That's what right now Borderlands is. Kind of pretty boring. Not that it didn't used to be like that in Borderlands 2. And at least now you have things. My favorite content in Borderlands 3 is actually the trials. That's my favorite content in Borderlands 3, because it's your typical rifting kind of a hack and slashy system where you just go into a map, get some loot at the end after killing the boss. And thanks WarMonkey101 for following me on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Web here as well. Where? I can't see you. But yeah, it's much more fun for me to be leveling new heroes rather than spamming the same bosses over and over again and trying to farm phase beasts. And eventually when they add Act 3, you're gonna be able to hit level 50 within 4 hours, maybe 5 hours if you're slow. But the whole Act 3 would probably take you as much as Act 1 or Act 2 took. So roughly between 3.5 and 5 hours based on how quickly you're speeding through the quests. And then that would take you to level 43, 45, depending how many side things you do. And from there you're just gonna have to keep grinding up until 50. And around 50 something you're gonna need to go to phase beasts until they add the end game content. But it's gonna be easier to farm phase beasts for 10 levels rather than farming phase beasts for 25 levels. So yeah, if someone feels like doing this to themselves, I definitely don't feel like doing that phase beast grind. And there are so many builds to try, so many different weapons that open up some build possibilities. They may not be meta builds, but there's definitely a lot of things that you can try. Alright. Yeah, go take the quest, and I'm gonna try and push towards the next zone to give you the waypoint in the meantime. Fire Belly Stronghold, right. Let's see where this is. Nicholas accepted the challenge. Can you one-shot a boss? In the game there are builds that can one-shot bosses. I mean, if I do an entropy build, like if I get the right items on my other Dusk Mage, on my dark Dusk Mage with the right items, with the right legendaries, you can one-shot bosses. Pretty much, you can do that with Radiant Blast as well. Radiant Blast has a very strong build you can make. But but one-shotting bosses again brings me to Borderlands end game. What people are doing, trying to find the build that one-shots bosses. I definitely am not a big fan of that. I'm a fan of playing builds that are fun, even if it's not a meta build, even if it doesn't one-shot a boss. I like testing stuff. Of course, if a build is fun and still one-shots bosses, that's the best part of it. And I'm telling you, I'm all about testing stuff. I love testing different builds. I love finding new, unique legendaries, and just making builds around the items I find. Right now, it doesn't matter to me whether I find a low level item or a high level item. I can salvage the low level item and put it in my legendarium. And you can still level WoW Beast and fill up your legendarium with various different items, which is pretty nice, knowing that I don't feel pressured to be farming the phase beasts. There's nothing I'm gonna win by pushing towards level 60 right now, other than waste my time when I can then catch up within a few hours of proper grinding, doing quests and stuff. Yeah, I'm almost at the next zone. It probably didn't port you right on me. Maybe it ported you into the zone. I guess it's weird sometimes. But yeah, I just entered the passage. So if you found the waypoint of the Fire Belly, you can port to me on the Overgrown Trek to get the Overgrown Trek waypoint. But yeah, I tried those phase beasts yesterday, and it really felt boring. I mean, I got bored so quickly. So quickly. We probably made no more than 6-7. Maybe even that is not as much as we made. Alright, what am I gonna save my skill points for? Do I wanna save some for... oh, I can get energy spike now. I'm gonna test it. I wanna test energy spike after the changes. Ooh, okay, they made it spread more. It's much more spready now. Energy spike didn't used to have cooldown, but it didn't spread as much. It used to be more concentrated. So that's nice, and the cooldown is not that big, so it's still fine. It's not as spammy as before. Before with energy spike you could just you could just melt bosses as quickly as you can do now with entropy. But so many things have changed, especially with the addition of the legendarium and adding those abilities, and with the rework of the skill system to have those tier bonuses. Before, every skill used to give you instead of tier bonuses 1, 2, 3, it used to give you 1 bonus to the skill and 1 bonus to something else. And as you level the skill, you used to get both the bonuses leveled up at the same time to get stronger. Some bonuses actually couldn't level up. If I remember correctly, some bonuses were passives that you can't level up, and you could just level up the extra damage of the skill. But now it's much more deep when it comes to having those tier 3 bonuses on top of the damage that the skill gets as a bonus or the cooldown that the skill gets as a bonus. So there's some nice customization now. And that skill feels very nice as a cooldown skill, energy spike. Much more impactful when you use it. I just wish that there were items that would reduce the cooldown of the cooldown skills. They removed most of the cooldown reduction items, and they only kept the cooldown reduction items for the old stuff. And that still remained. Because Luminous Run used to be a cooldown skill, and there were items that reduced the cooldown of that one. Of course, now it's not a cooldown skill, so obviously the cooldown reduction for it doesn't drop anymore. And by the way, my consecration poisons enemies. Not just buffing us as it normally does, just buffing the damage, but now since I got that legendary yesterday, I can poison with consecration. Pretty nice. I might consider using that in the legendarium for a higher level once I out-level it. Oh wow, I'm not sure what hit me, but something hit me hard. Is there a gunner? Oh yeah, there is a goblin gunner and not just one. So I think I got comboed by a goblin gunner followed by a shaman. No, I can't move. Need to get some fire defense in the house. And I need to equip a weapon as well, and boots. Yo Yazaru, best way to farm goat? Well, best way to farm goat is to find a zone that you can kill stuff easily in. So probably go in some sort of a Wobby zone. If you don't need XP, if you just need gold for gambling, go in a Wobby zone with a lot of enemies and just something that you can kill easy. Because in every zone you're gonna get downscaled. You're gonna get downscaled, but certain zones you're gonna notice you clear much faster than others. And just wipe everything and keep looting and keep sending your pet to the town. Equip your pet with the 90% reduction to the travel time. There is a unique item that allows your pet to return faster. I think you're gonna be making much more gold if you focus on farming items rather than farming gold. So instead of gold work, get gear work stacked up. And also recipes. You can sell the recipes as well if you don't need the essence. I still prefer, eventually it's gonna be better to keep stockpiling essence for enchanting, but every now and then I actually sell the recipes. Because some of the recipes cost 100 pieces, the legendary ones. So you gotta make a choice, do I want a legendary essence or do I want that 100 gold? Right now most of us don't need to be enchanting as much. Yeah, token. Token of the bartering, definitely that's the one. And I think that's probably gonna be the best way of farming gold. Because it's super boring to keep farming the same boss over and over again or to keep looking for phase beasts. I mean, I understand some people like to do it, but I'm definitely not gonna be doing that. When there's so many other possibilities I can do and level up new heroes. I've got 10 hero slots. That means I can have 10 different builds leveled up and ready to continue once they act Act 3. And I can make build videos once I level up those heroes, and I can make other content with them. And most of all, if I get bored playing one build, I can switch, which has always been what I do in this game. I used to keep switching between heroes, play a bit on one, play a bit on the other. But yeah, I think some of the goblin maps and some of the high bit open area maps are great for farming gold. Like the Fire Belly village is nice, and I think the first two high bit zones are also nice. I think Buckswat Barrow, where people farm phase beasts, is also nice because it's just a straight line and there's a lot of elites over there. So something you might wanna do is keep farming phase beasts, but instead of rewogging every time, just keep switching your zone and clear out different zones. And if you get a phase beast, fine. If you don't get a phase beast, well, at least you're farming for gold. That might be a nice way to handle the gold farming. You have to what, Shin? Did you say you have to go to the town? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's dropping. But I'm definitely not getting as much gold from gold work as I am getting from selling stuff. Gold work would probably be nice if you stack up a lot of it, like shitloads of it, like over 100% of it if you can. But who has the time and the enchantments to be using a gold work set? Yeah, Buckswat Burrow is the place for phase beasts. Buckswat Burrow, and you might want to be farming there. And once you finish your phase beast map, you could return finish your Buckswat map. Or you can finish the Buckswat map before entering the phase beast. But it's a pretty nice layout for gold as well, because it's just a straight line with a few turns. There is at one point of the map there is a crossing, but again it's not like a very open space like Fire Belly village, for example, or the polluted plateau. So I guess it depends what kind of map you prefer. I personally prefer more the maps like polluted plateau and Fire Belly village for gold when I'm farming enemies, not phase beasts. Because there's a ton of Woby elites there. One map I would avoid would be... oh, Acrid Plains is amazing as well. Acrid Plains is amazing for gold farming too. There are so many elites in Acrid Plains that it's probably one of the best maps to farm elites for gold, for green and blue gear. But there's one map, I forgot the name of that map, that I would really avoid. I need to check it after Dog Jockey. Oh, I have no potions again. I've been getting hit a lot, I guess. I need to get those healing modifiers on my skills, probably. Yeah, for phase beasts, it's definitely bug swat. You don't want to go to another place for them, because you find those in no time in the bug swat. All right. And Gwaint, what task have you got in mind for me? I wanna see what task you've got for me, Gwaint. Is it a request for some sort of content or for something to do? You told me about the streamer that makes everything harder for themselves. Okay, yeah, I remember telling me about someone that was saying they're playing Realm Master because it's hard mode. Let him play Forged, then talk about hard mode. But yeah, I do remember you said there was someone playing Realm Master on the train build and saying that he plays it because he likes things hard. You told him about me, okay. Interesting. So Gwent is like Nokia, connecting people, connecting streamers, telling them about each other.
Level up.
Oh, my pet's almost full. Let's send him to sell. Yeah, I do think the Forged is the hardest of them all to get, even with good gear, to get good DPS on. On the Realm Master, I'm pretty sure there's even on the train build there's ways to get good DPS, unless they really nerfed Flamethrower Car. I need to check how much Flamethrower Car can do eventually when I level up my other Realm Master. We're just getting mad with these comments. He played the Ember Mage only with... Oh, he played the Dusk Mage only with shadow skills and auto attacks. Well, if he plays with just auto attacks and shadow skills, I mean, there's some very good dark skills. Or do you mean with shadow step? I mean, if he wants to play a game in such a way, that's fine. People are free to play the game the way they want to. In fact, there is actually a good auto attack basic attack build. There are basic attack builds you can make with certain items. Probably not gonna be a meta build, but with the good gear, with full legendaries, you're still gonna be melting through the enemies around your level. And that one I can kind of confirm would be in the case. Alright, I'm gonna save points for Radiant. Why can I get Luminous Rune but not Radiant Blast? That's probably a bug. Being able to get Luminous Rune but not Radiant Blast must be a bug. Because I don't have level 15. So yeah. Being able to get a level 15 skill at level 12 seems like a bug to me. Bangarang, what to do after finishing the ranks? Not the ranks, the acts. Well, after finishing the acts, there's a few things. First, you can farm the final map and the final boss of Act 2. And keep repeating her until like level 37, 38 when she stops giving you XP. And after that you can do Phase Beast farming for portals in Bugswat Barrow. The other thing you can do is try a new character of the same hero for a new build, or new character of a different hero for a different build. It's up to you. But I think the best thing and the most enjoyable thing you can do would be to try a new hero instead of grinding after level 35, 6, 7. But again, everyone has different ways of playing the game and enjoying it. So some people prefer farming the same thing over and over, others prefer making new heroes, some prefer to have like a balance. But it could also be very boring repeating the same quests over and over and over again. And this is my what is it, sixth hero? My sixth hero that I'm doing the story on. So there is that as well.
A world of predators and prey. We Nether are no different from the hawk or the wolf, but we upset the humans. We make the humans feel like prey. Order is death. And if the humans do not yet know...
Can you show me the face beats thing? I don't understand, not 100%. What's face beats? What do you mean by face? Face beast. It's face beast, like phasing and beastly. Yeah, it's a purple semi-translucent goblin hound that you kill it. It's like a purple ghost goblin hound, and you kill it and it spawns a portal. And it can spawn on every map, but the best map to farm for those is Bugswat Barrow. So this one, let me show you. This one, Bugswat Barrow. You wanna go there. And by the way, the worst map for that is Murky Miasma. Murky Miasma for farming is one of the worst maps because there's so much backtracking. It does have a lot of elites and stuff, but the backtracking might be a bit unbearable, so avoid that one for farming anything. If you do like backtracking though, then definitely go for it. But yeah, Bugswat Barrow is the one you want. And the phase beasts, be careful, because if you die in a phase portal, it's a hardcore map. Not a hardcore character, but a hardcore map. So basically a roguelike map. You die in it and there's no coming back. You gotta find a new one if you do. And that's the only way to keep getting constant content around your level. But yeah, there's interesting builds with the Sneku stick as well. You can do a fun basic attack Sneku stick build. You don't have to wear it. You can just put it into the legendarium, and then maybe use things like the fire wall and fire starter, or the frost mace and the frost guard, or whatever it was called, that shield, or the maestro sword. Or Frenzy's blade, or whatever it was called. So there are things for basic attack setups, for auto attack stuff that people can use. But yeah, if someone wants to make the game hard for themselves, they can always use white items. And only beat the game with white items. That's a nice challenge. Yeah, but they can beat the game with white items on hardcore mode on ridiculous. That's the challenge. That's the challenge. Hardcore on ridiculous with just white items. Oh wow, something rubber banded and whacked for me. Alright, I gotta stop standing in my consecration. I know it gives me damage buff, but then I'm too easy of a target in that consecration. I might stop using it, or just use it as a poison field for now. People in the global chat saying sure is quiet today. Well, not many people playing right now. There's probably people in the UK and other western parts of Europe that are in GMT that are still at work because it's 5:12 PM there. So yeah, makes sense to be quiet for another 1, 2, 3 hours. In the European servers. I'm not sure whether that's global or European server chat. I'm thinking the area chat is actually global. Because I've seen Max Schaefer posting there, and I'm assuming it was the real Max Schaefer, not someone impersonating him. Oh, this carrion cure is taking pretty long to kill. But our gear might be outdated, damage-wise. My item is level 9. Definitely, look at that, already getting 36. But I want a one-handed, I want a decent one-handed. Bonus to physical damage, so this is gonna be great for me. Bonus to physical damage item, but I can't wear it yet. Oh, ice damage, and I had a bonus ice damage item somewhere. It could have been this one. Wait, how does this happen? I lose DPS? Oh, because this one is bonus crit damage. And my crit damage is better than that bonus ice. Because the bonus ice damage only gives me 1 ice damage. Okay. Fair enough. Those percent bonus damage, as I've said multiple times, are very good later on when you get good bases. Right now this 4.7% bonus size damage really doesn't do much for me compared to crit damage, but come on, I still can't get that. A watcher's ticket. Alright, we actually gotta go back. There's a portal here. Yeah, they always get full around that time when you finish them up. Watcher's ticket is actually this way. Which one was this? I forgot what that map looked like. And Golden Sun Gate wants to join our game. Well, you can join, but it's ridiculous, and you have to be our level. If you want, feel free to join, but I need to give you my friend code, because yeah, looking for people without a friend code sometimes takes forever with certain nicknames. So I'm gonna post my friend code, and you can copy that and invite it. If you don't know how, you just go to add friends, and there is the friend code option. Anyone who wants to add me, feel free to. And Bangarang is asking, is there a way to reset your relic points? No, there is no way to reset the relic points. Yeah, let's just rush to the boss fight here. It's probably north, yeah, I think so. I'm just gonna check quickly here on this side, but yeah, it should be all the way north. Right, so many blazing stuff here. I'm gonna try and avoid the fire. Got 4 potions, so maybe there's gonna be a chest on the way somewhere. Oh, look at the floating goblin hounds. They're Superman. They're crypto. We've got many floating cryptos. Okay, chest for potions, nice. And wow, so many elites here. This map, if it wasn't for the goblin hounds, it would have been a very nice map for farming gold. But the goblin hounds are so annoying. Even if you're high level, they constantly move around, and yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go straight for my relic skill. I'm gonna stay on the other side. I can try to put a consecration in his feet. Alright, we got him. So yeah, there is no way to reset your relic skills other than creating a new relic. There used to be a way to use receptacles, but they removed it. I'm not really happy that we can't, but we get so many ember cores. So I guess it makes sense now to not be able to respec your relic, knowing that you get so much relic points. Not relic points, but what's the name? So much ember cores. So if Golden Sun added us and wants to play with us, let me know. But I'm gonna quickly check. No, I didn't receive any requests. But yeah, when I'm streaming, I can't just try and look for someone on Steam and hope I found the right person. Friend codes work fine though. And the links also work fine. Still need 3 more levels. Oh yeah, we gotta go to the Revel point, but let's find the waypoint here first, maybe. Or wait, is it? Actually, I think the next quest would be in Lakeside Clearing and the zone afterwards. So I'm gonna go grab Lakeside Clearing and then go to the town. Unless it makes me go back to this zone. Right, load it up. So, Yapper. Weird talking goblin ever. I love how he talks.
Not so fast. Adhesive?
Staff rifle, let's pick a staff.
Leveled up.
That's a bomb. Hand over those ingredients.
Oh, 36 one-handed sword. Let's equip it.
It's time to put down this strong tusk. Report back once the threat is neutralized. Watch your back. Coin.
So, let's sell. I've got a lot of stuff, so I better gamble some. Let's gamble for a one-handed weapon. 33 physical. Okay. 37 ice. $38 poison, not bad. And I had extra poison damage item. Also have extra physical item. With the extra physical item, let's see. Okay, I'm winning 3 DPS, but that's 2 enchant slots as well, so gotta save it. And if I were to equip the poison, oh, never mind, with the poison it's better.
Just who I wanted to see.
Yeah, go ahead, go to the fort. I'm gonna go and disenchant an item myself. I wanna disenchant this focus item, the legendary one from level 5. Get it into my not reliquarium, my legendarium. Growing the collection bit by bit. There's still a lot of things I want to find out for every class. Still a lot of legendaries I want for the legendarium. Or to wear, I guess. It doesn't matter which option. I'm gonna go for the double mana again instead of crit damage. So, can I enchant something for something better? This one. Okay, that's not bad. And what about any items I can equip? Any leftover gear I can switch to? Level 16. I'm losing block chance and cooldown for relics, so yeah. This one on the other hand seems worth it. Yeah, nothing too fancy. $37, $24. Okay, I think I'm ready. Next quest, where was it? Lake Gobdunk. Okay, I can teleport to Gobdunk or to the clearing, and you can teleport to me. I'm now at the clearing, but soon I'll be porting to Gobdunk as soon as I load in. So you can either port to me when I'm in Gobdunk or port here before I go there. I can probably stop using Consecration and switch to Dark Spears here. Let's see if I missed any messages. So Gwaint, I missed a message from you that the person wants to talk to me and ask if the alpha was way different than early access now. Well, yeah, the alpha was way different and the beta was also way different. I mean, it was different in so many ways that it's like playing playing two different games in many ways. The skill system changed 3 times. 3 times. The relic system also changed 3 times. I mean, the guy can always talk to me. He can talk to me on Discord. He can talk to me on my stream. He can talk to me everywhere. It's not hard to find me. He can send me private messages and I can reply to those when I'm not streaming, or I can just give him information when he's in the stream. But that's gonna be a long discussion, because there were so many things that changed. And actually my streams are public. Everyone can watch my old streams. Everyone can watch my old streams. Just in the alpha I have 1,000 hours worth of footage on YouTube that people can watch and see for themselves what the game felt like. I don't have better footage, unfortunately, because there was a NDA that started at the end of alpha. So there was like a month or so of alpha with NDA, and then throughout the whole closed beta the NDA remained. So yeah, I can talk about the beta, but I can't show you footage, even though I've got like 40 gigabytes recorded footage from the beta. There is still a non-disclosure agreement for beta footage. So even though the NDA has been lifted, I still can show you footage from when it wasn't. Man, I didn't see that the elites were gunners. I was killing the little guys, but yeah, fuck, didn't see that those are arranged. But yeah, I can understand how a Path of Exile fanboy would not enjoy this game. First of all, this game doesn't have endgame, and Path of Exile is all about the endgame. He probably might have enjoyed the old Mapworks system. I'm not sure if you've seen me Gwaint when I was streaming Torchlight in the alpha, when we had Mapworks. I think there was a time when you might have been in my streams long ago when the alpha was happening. So probably you kind of have an idea of what the old mapworks system was, where you buy the map, open it, enter the portal, and then go in. So that's something Path of Exile and Diablo fanboys would have enjoyed, because it's some sort of endgame, something they can just keep grinding for hours. You weren't really into Frontiers, okay, that's understandable. But it was simple as that. You buy the map, you open it, it spawns a portal, you go in the portal, and it's a random map of the frontier you've selected. That you just do, and at the end there's a boss fight, and that's it. Nothing too complicated. Simple and familiar as a system. Of course, that's now getting reworked to something much more complicated with much more customization. And something that's similar to Rifting, where you have stages, I'm assuming. Because there's gonna be some sort of stages, most likely. I mean, otherwise it's gonna be the same as the old system if they don't make stages, and they will be making stages. I'm kind of confident that there will be different stuff there that we can do. But all I can tell you is there's gonna be customization, so we're not gonna be just going in blindly, not knowing what we're getting into. Because before you didn't really know. The only thing you knew before with the old system was you knew the act, the frontier. You knew whether it's Act 1, Act 2 or Act 3 map. But with the new system, you're gonna know more than just this. But again, that's probably 3 months away from now. By my estimation, it's probably around 3 months from now when we get this. Because first we gotta get Act 2 and the contracts. And that's probably 1 or 2 months away from now. Those goblin engineers kind of annoying with the nether well. But I'm just waiting to see this game be released, and then people would pass their judgment and do reviews and everything. I'm not gonna be doing a review for this game until it's actually launched. Terradyne Online hosted me with many viewers, at least for my channel. That's many. Thank you very much, dude, for the host. Welcome to you and your viewers to the Struck Club. Nice to have you all here. Feel free to ask questions, and again, we've got room for someone else around our level. If they want to join us, feel free to. I'm now leveling up a white mage, because I've leveled up one of every character, 2 forged, and now I want a white mage instead of a dark mage, because I just wanted to test what white spear has changed to. I used to enjoy light spear builds, because it didn't have a cooldown there, it was a mana cost skill. So now I want to make maybe an Absolver White Spear build and maybe double a little with Radiant Blast. Especially if I get that unique for Radiant Blast. And my teammate is the Dark Mage of the team, so we've got the elements covered here. But if I get bored of playing this, I can always switch to another hero. eventually. But pretty happy with how powerful Holy Bolt for a starter skill has ended up becoming now compared to before. And there's this item that lets me cast an Absolver every now and then with Holy Bolt. I actually want to try and get this item and test it. I really want to see an item that makes me go into a frenzy with casting skills. Like for example, for a few seconds no mana cost or no mana loss. And that would be so nice for Holy Bolt or other builds, just so you can spam. Cast super quick, cast super quick and without mana cost, but only for certain skills. For example, for Holy Bolt I would like to see similar item, or for Unholy Bolt, maybe for either of those two. An item that lets you cast them without cost for, let's say, 4 seconds or 3 seconds. And oh, okay, that's not nice. Oh, that's kind of nice. What's my block chance here? 34%. And this one was 34 but had more defenses. Okay, I'm ready. So Shin, where are we going now? Straight to the next quest, eh? Oh, waypoint, nice. Which one was that one? The one before Strong Tusk. Oh, we got the weirdest thing I'm seeing right now. I'm wasting time. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. The weirdest thing being able to level up this skill. Is the game telling me, hey, get rid of this shadow step and use a luminous run? I think that's what the game is telling me, by letting me learn luminous run early in the game before unlocking it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Gear that boosts the damage of entropy and the unique item for entropy that gives it a cooldown but more projectiles. This can melt bosses with the right items.
You have gained a level.
Oh yeah. You might want to save points for entropy, to get... was it level 6 entropy that was worth getting? Yeah, you might want to save at least 3 points for entropy, at least 3 points for level 20. But eventually you want to max it out on a dark build that's all about entropy. I mean, I wish I could disable the tier 3 bonus and still have a level 10 entropy. I wish I could disable that tier 3 bonus. So if the game allowed us to disable certain tiers, if we don't like them, if we don't like how they modify a skill but still max out the skill, that would be great. Unfortunately there aren't that many skills that are negative, like the entropy tier 3 one or the entropy tier 1 one. In general, entropy has 2 bonuses that give you a negative thing and a positive thing. I wish I could get a spammy entropy build without the extra mana cost. I guess it's all up to preference. I mean, if you're going for a cooldown entropy, you don't care about the mana cost. But if you are not using that unique item that adds an 8-second cooldown to the skill, you might want to consider being able to disable the 30% mana cost. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, why am I not hitting? I think... Is it? Yeah, it was hitting here, the wall. Happens sometimes. There used to be... I used to report bugs where we couldn't shoot certain projectiles through barrels. But not the breakable barrels, but others on the map. But they fixed those eventually. But there were some places in the map, some obstacles that you couldn't shoot through, even though it doesn't look to be that high. And there was some collision happening on top of it. As long as people report bugs and glitches, they get fixed. I mean, they fixed so many bugs over the months, so you can just check some of the older patch notes and you're gonna see how many things have been fixed. And during the alpha and beta, there weren't that many of us testing all the time and posting bugs. There were probably just a few people that were constantly playing the game, and the majority were just probably playing for a bit, then stopping, then returning when there's like an update. I was kind of mostly playing this game and Chaos Bane. I mean, at first I was just playing and streaming this game. Then eventually I move on to playing Chaos Bane, and I decided to make my channel not just for Torchlight Frontiers, but to include other games and make content for other games. Eventually I branched out to playing different things like Borderlands 3 and other ARPGs, and even tactical RPGs every now and then. Oh, 61 damage rifle. I might try this one. I'm gonna lose a lot of upkeep of my mana though. But that's like double my damage right now. Okay, those gloves I might wanna salvage later. And I'm so happy that my favorite book in the game still exists. It's a book with Ghost Train or other skills with the same mechanic, like the Venomous Maw on the Bane, where you can cast it into the sky. If you're, for example, if I'm standing down here and there's an enemy here next to me, very close to me, it somehow ends up casting that upwards towards the sky. Sometimes you can do the opposite, casting it downwards towards the ground. So I call those the Jesus Express and the Hades Express, because it originated with Ghost Train. Because you didn't have Venomous Maw before, you didn't have Scout's Bones, you didn't have skills, other skills with this mechanic. So this green spider that my teammate is using is the Venomous Maw I'm talking about. It's happening much less often than it used to happen before. but it's such a fun bug when you see it going all the way into the sky. It's a bug I wish they never fix. It's definitely fun because it barely happens, and it's not like it's gonna piss you off when it happens. In fact, it's one of those things that are just gonna make you wow when you see it. Has anyone seen this happening to them? I've only seen it happen once since early access, and it happened with the Venomous Maw on my first playthrough of the Dusk Mage after early access. But I guess you have to be really close to the enemy and standing on different elevation to even get it to replicate. Alright, I'm gonna send my pet to the town. Oh, the cutscene. Well, there's another one of those, even though we've destroyed 3 already. Alright, let's fight Strong Tusk. And wasting time, asked me if I saw the dev stream yesterday. Wait, wasn't the dev stream on Friday? What do you mean the dev stream yesterday? Was there a second dev stream on Sunday? I definitely didn't hear about the dev stream on Sunday, but if there was one, I'm gonna watch the replay. But from what I remember, there was a dev stream only on Friday, the usual. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was probably referring to the Friday one. When wasting time was asking if I saw that dev stream. And I was streaming back then. So normally when I stream when there's a dev stream, and most of the times I am, unless I've been streaming early in the day and I stop my stream during the dev stream, because dev stream start around 9 in the evening my time, 11 AM Pacific time. So I normally just watch the replays. No, fuck, I can't move. Oh, phew. I was for a moment in the ground, somehow. And I'm not sure how I unglitched myself. I've seen people reporting this bug when they can go under the ground on this map. Thankfully I managed to get away. Unreal Engine. Sometimes there's bugs with certain things. So there's probably a floor under the ground that our teleport skill considers as a floor that we can teleport to. Because I think it happened right after me using my teleport, my blink, the shadow step. I'm noticing some delays, like sometimes there would be half a second or a second after I use my space bar for shadow step to activate. But that's probably due to the multiplayer, or maybe due to wax and stuff. Ooh, wow. Triple enchanted, bonus ice damage. If only this wasn't green and was legendary, that would have been like 10% ice damage. Wait, was that one-handed? No. Damage with white skills. I'm tempted to... oh, never mind. Right, what's next? Talk to General Grey. Did we get the portal in the previous zone? We might want to return for the waypoint, we'll see. But, oh, this returns us in front of this, never mind. Never mind, we better go to the General. What's with this portal we can't enter? Oh boy, alright, let's make a new one. In some places you make the portal and it just doesn't let you go in. Do bonuses to pets affect your summoned pets as well as your regular ones? Unfortunately no. I got this from one of the devs. He confirmed that right now pet plus 65% pet damage does not give bonuses to your summons, only to your pet. But he said that most likely they would change it to give you a lesser bonus, but to apply to various types of creatures, like like the netherlings, like the spiderlings, like the goblins, Shasta, and all of that.
You come back
So
here
hopefully
for
they really do
coin.
rework it
Here
in
for
such a way,
coin.
because I'm gonna be a big fan if they do. What? What? What's happening
Oh,
here?
you'll be back.
I think this glitched out on me.
Wow, you defeated Strong Tusk all by yourself?
You have
I
gained
could
a
never
level.
defeat a Varkanen chieftain. But
Alright, finally level 15. This means,
right.
do I go for Radiant
Seal
Blast? I'm probably
evolved.
gonna go for Radiant Blast,
You can't break the seal with elemental magic.
because I wanna
Only the
test
kind
it.
of power found in a dimensional prism. Luckily, I sensed prismatic energy emanating from deep within the forest. Go there and find its source. Once it's yours, you can break the seal and finally confront Brawl. Good luck, partner.
And next, what would I want next? Saving points for Absolver, I guess. So I wanna test Absolver, but I could put some points here maybe. No, I'm actually not gonna put points here. I'm gonna save points for Absolver. Alright, are we ready to go? You wanna go cook? Alright, that's fine. I can go on another character now, in the meantime. That's fine, man. Thanks again, Shin, for teaming up with me with the Wobies. So, chat, thank you as well, and see you next time. Or later, whenever you come back. But yeah, chat, do you wanna see something else? Like, do you want me to play a specific hero? As you can see, I've got a bunch of them. I've got 6. So there's different things I can do. Maybe go on the Realm Master a bit, the melee Realm Master. Jamontastic says he loves Radiant Blast. Yeah, I used to be a big what was the right word? Proponent, where you're. I used to keep asking people to make Radiant Blast fun and open up some viable builds for it. And I'm pretty happy that they really did that. I'm pretty happy to find out that they opened up some nice one-shotty builds for Radiant Blast, or made it to give you bonuses to basic attacks if you wanna go for a basic attack build. The Snecko Stick allows you to have that ranged basic attack Dusk Mage, or ranged basic attack Forged. even a Realm Master with the Snecko Stick can have ranged basic attacks. Now let's find a Scroll of Unbinding. I really hope I put one. No, I don't have a Scroll of Unbinding. Oh, I've got one here, never mind. Because this one is just too nice to lose it. Anything else that's not... Oh! I should not have dismantled that one. I could have transferred it to another hero. That was a 500 and something one-handed weapon. What's my one-handed weapon right now? 411 damage with slammer skill. Oh, that's a rail hammer, never mind. $546, never mind, I've got a good one. Okay, let's do something. Oh, what? That's not a rail hammer, that's actually a one-handed mace I'm wearing. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Let's do a quick portal just to see. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 runs on this guy, and then I'm gonna switch to maybe something else.
It's real.
Just a little bit of phase beasting. I'm just gonna do 1 phase beast. I'm not gonna spam them. Just because I haven't done that today. And then after that maybe I can do a sadistic kill. And after that I can change. But this is my melee setup. Just 6 points into flamethrower, car for relic cactus Q cooldown. And the rest... this one is not necessary, this one is not necessary. Those are just me experimenting with stuff. So ideally those 2 points I would have here for the slammer skill damage. I don't need this one. Yeah, that was actually a pretty nice queue. Much faster than I expected. Oh, that's a lot of defense. That's a lot of defense. And on this guy I've got 48 gear work. I had 52 yesterday, but I changed something. I don't remember what, but I changed something on it. So he's kind of the farmer in the family. I don't even need this if I'm using that mace.
That spell cannot be cast.
Okay, I have to leave this one. Now I'm gonna go do a quick sadista test to check this mace out. I think I've not used that mace until now. Because I got it probably last time I played this hero on my last run with it, so... Let's see. I really miss Ghost Train being in the lineage slash Slammer 3. It was pretty fun having Ghost Train be in the same skill tree as Spike Drive or as Busting Charge and so on. Right now, to get a lot of damage for Ghost Train, you have to spend points into the Conductor tree. And you can still make it strong, even without that extra Conductor skills damage bonus. But it's gonna be much stronger if you could spec into it with those damage points. But at least now the train builds are getting stronger by being able to get that Ghost Train in the mix. Where is she? Ah, shit, I wasted my binding flash. Where did she go? So many cores. Let's see Ice Fox and Get Rexed. Um, Ice Fox is saying he bought the game to support the game itself for the developers. For the moment, he doesn't think he has the intention to play it, but he would like to suggest. Yeah, I've played Lost Ark. But Lost Ark is too much of an MMO for me. It has too many things I don't like in my hack and slash games. First, PvP. Second, crafting and gathering is, I guess, too big of a deal there. And you have those daily login things. You have all the things MMOs have to force people to be mindless zombies that have to log in every day and do this daily activity every day. And they just want you to be in their game. They want you to be logged in their game. Otherwise, you're losing potential rewards. Lost Ark is nice. Lost Ark is pushing the Unreal 3 engine to its limits. So it looks amazing. I played it in the Russian servers with a proxy, and it wasn't bad, but it felt wrong in many ways to me. It has very nice skills and combat system and everything, but it feels too much of an MMO for me to enjoy it right now. But that's the thing. It's in its core an MMO rather than a hack and slash ARPG. Yeah, it is a hack and slash ARPG MMO, but it's too many MMO things for my taste, I guess. See, that's nice, but I'm losing a lot of DPS. Just look at my DPS here. This 88 ice damage, not worth it right now. But if I'm farming, this chest piece gets my gear up to 55%. And that's excluding buffs from a partner, from a teammate. And procs. So for farming, probably that other chest piece might be the better option. I'm gonna chug it somewhere and unbind it when I get a scroll. Never mind, I just got the scroll now. There we go. This is my defensive. Look at my HP with this. Alright, let's go on another character. Maybe on this one. This one is my shotgun blast. The fracking shotgun setup, which I think is pretty fun to play, because most enemies won't even get near you if you play it well. Most enemies won't get near you. What difficulty is this one on right now? On ridiculous with this hero. So this hero was my Wobby, so I've played it on lower difficulty than ridiculous compared to my other ones, which have been mostly played on ridiculous. Actually, which have been only played on ridiculous. But Forged right now really seems underwhelming. $2k DPS with level 37 is very possible. He probably maxed out the crit damage to 300%, and he probably had a lot of flat damage on items. You can have flat damage or percent damage of a certain element, and if that element matches your weapon, it is doable with a two-handed weapon. most likely. It could not be too... maybe he had a lot of enchantments for flat damage as well. It could be one-handed and off-hand with a lot of flat damage enchantments, or it could be two-handed with a lot of flat damage enchantments. But the key there probably is flat damage with a little bit of percent of the same. But it's doable. I mean, I had with the one-handed weapon, as you saw, 900 and something damage on a level 35 Realm Master. And with level 37 you can wear up to level 40 items. So he was actually wearing level 40 items probably. Because you can wear items 3 levels higher than yours. So that also needs to be kept in mind when we're talking about numbers. But flat damage is one of the biggest boosts you can get from items in the DPS screen. Things like bonus damage to precision, to slammer, to X type of skills don't show up over there on the DPS screen, but they do add a lot of damage. Like 20% damage to my slammer skills on my Realm Master is a huge boost. But again, that's something that will not show up in this screen, here. See, right now I'm using a one-handed green item with just one enchantment, and that one enchantment is crit damage, and I still have 797. So again, things can be much stronger if you get some offhands with a little bit of flat damage and a weapon with some enchantment sockets that you can put flat damage on, and you can get items with flat damage and crit damage and enchantment sockets and so on. So it is achievable as long as you get 300 crit damage or close to 300. Right now I'm 277. That's why this seems this high. That's why I'm getting this high of a damage with a weapon that only gives me 385. So he probably, as I said, had a lot of flat damage and 300 maxed out crit damage, most likely. If not 300, then he must have had it pretty close, like 230, 40, 50. Level 14 on my relic now. Leveling up a new relic with this hero. And this hero is not a build, because I was using this for my video. Where I was showcasing all the skills. So you can see I've got points into every single skill. Which of course normally you wouldn't want to do that. Normally you wouldn't want to have points into every single skill. I'm wondering if I should get more damage for that. Barrage skills damage, that's what I'm gonna go for. But yeah, get Rex, you can send me a post. Do you have me on Discord? If you have me on Discord, you can send me the post. If it's a link, it's probably gonna get either blocked or censored by my bot, because you can't post links in the chat. The bots would just either delete it or just let it go through with changing the message into stars. But if you have me on Discord, you can send me the message, or you can just PM me on Twitch, and I can see it from there. And send me on Discord, okay. Your shotgun on level 10 is not doing much damage. What weapon are you using? How's your DPS? And do you have this barrage skill damage? Do you have Sonic Pulse leveled up? Shotgun is not supposed to be single target damage. It's supposed to be for mobbing trash mobs. And that's what shotgun blast is good for mobbing trash mobs. He says no damage at all. So that's weird. What's your cannon? You need a good cannon. To do damage with shotgun blast, you really need a strong cannon. Without a strong cannon, the skill probably won't be really strong. But maybe it's a bug. Maybe it's a bug. Once you get it to level 10, maybe it gets buggy and stops doing damage at all. Who knows? Definitely not me, but you probably do know. I'm probably gonna level it up eventually, but again, this is level 33. I'm not gonna have the skill points unless I get some respectacles, which I think I do have some of. And right now probably all my respectacles would go into a Realm Master for that video. Like, Gwent, was your shotgun doing damage at level 9 and then suddenly at level 10 stopped doing damage? Because maybe just changes the mechanic of the skill to something that is just buggy. Like, if it doesn't do anything, like, I'm gonna unequip my cannon and you can tell me whether the same thing is happening. Like, no numbers at all. You see now, no numbers, just the bleeding. But that's not from me, that's from something else. Oh, the extra shot isn't doing damage, okay. Well, the extra shot might be broken. The extra shot might be broken. I mean, if it's not doing damage, then definitely it is broken. Let's see what's here. Anything fun? Anything worth equipping? I really want a good legendary cannon. I'm gonna rewalk. I don't feel like doing Sadista, not on this build. Just boring with this build to do it. it's gonna take much slower and it's much riskier. I'm gonna do another run of this map and then change to something else. As you can see, I'm spreading myself throughout different heroes, different characters. So I'm not focusing on gearing up one character or another character, which in a way it's bad, but in another way it's kind of nice, because eventually I'm gearing up multiple different builds. If I were to just focus all my attention since the game launched on just one hero and just kept farming those phase beasts, I probably would have gained quite a few levels, but again, how fun is that? Just farming the same bosses and phase beast maps and so on. I guess to someone who's never played the alpha and beta, maybe farming the same maps and farming the phase beasts might seem like fun thing to do. But once you've played the old map work system, you know this feels wrong when you don't have at least the old map work system. But I know why they wanted to remove it from the game, so that people won't judge it and say, hey, their endgame system is super bad. They probably preferred people to say, hey, this game doesn't have endgame, rather than this game has endgame which is terrible. That's probably why they removed the old endgame, to avoid people judging a system that's gonna get removed in a few months. It makes sense in a way. Yeah, the always online mode is really waggy, and there have been problems with rubber banding. They have been fixing those, but I still see some rubber banding, especially there used to be a huge problem when you're using speed altering skills like Luminous Run, like Hammer Swing, or when you gather a lot of enemies at the same time and then they take damage with a delay. You hit the enemies, but they don't take damage, they don't register that damage until after a short delay. So there are certain things that really need to improve. They've made big improvements in this regard. Believe me, it was much worse before. So at least they know that this is a problem and they know this needs to be fixed. But it's still not entirely fixed. I can tell you that it still needs some work. I'm not sure if it's netcode the right word to use for this. I think it is. I think all of this is regarding netcode stuff. This is one thing I don't like they changed. I used to be able to start gathering a deposit of iron or a tree, and I can open my inventory, and while he's doing the animation I could just sort my inventory. Now we can no longer do that. Kind of bummed about it. Because that was my favorite thing to do when I'm sorting my inventory, to just find something to gather, some sort of a gathering node, a resource node, and then just use my time wisely. Alright. Future plans for modding are there, but I think there are other more important stuff. Well, they will make offline mode. They will make when the game launches an offline. This has been confirmed many times already. On launch there will be offline mode, and modding would probably make this an amazing game. Even if it launches as an okay game that the majority of people don't really like, believe me, the modding would make it amazing, because just the Torchlight community in general is famous for weird and nice mods. I'm surprised why Wosen didn't get that much attention from modders, because Wosen has a very nice base that a modding community that is strong could have fixed the things that the developers don't fix themselves. And they could have made some sort of very nice mods that rebalance the things in the way we wanted to. And it has offline mode, so modding in Wosen for the offline mode, for example, someone making a mode that increases the XP rates by a big number, something more reasonable than the grindy XP rates we had, someone that increases the drop chance. I mean, I've seen mods that include legendary items in the shops in Wosen. So when I went to the modding communities just to check what has been uploaded, someone made a mod where you can buy legendary items from the shops and things like that. But again, that's just for the offline mode. But I didn't see that many mods for the game. Maybe it just takes a while to get good big mods, and people are just making the more basic ones. But the game does have potential, and this game, when it launches, would have a lot of potential for modding as well. I really want to unbind this cannon, because right now kind of playing like a Care Bear. I don't want to go and do things that can kill me like Sadista if I'm not careful. Let's see what's here. They said that they would pick some of their favorite mods for incorporation into the online version of the game too. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, just the same way Grim Dawn has been picking some of their favorite mods and including them as quality of life updates eventually. It makes sense. In Grim Dawn the community has made some amazing quality of life mods, and it makes sense for the developers to use something that works and it's not too overpowered or imbalanced, and it's like someone doing some of their work for them, helping them with the development. So it really makes sense to include those into the online version. If it's a popular mod and if it's not something that really makes you one-shot everything, although you don't need mods for this, as we know, you don't need mods for one-shotting right now, you just need the right items. In general, with this game, if you have full legendaries on any hero, on any build, you would be able to get a strong build. Maybe not one-shot on every build, but you would be able to get very strong setups with the right items. Some classes, of course, are weaker and require much more strength from gear compared to others. And some classes just whack the right legendary items to boost them. Like for example, this cannon on the forge that gives you 20 stacks on rapid fire is kind of a joke. Because whether I'm gonna have 13 stacks or 20 stacks, my damage on rapid fire would still suck if I don't have a lot of damage items. And if they don't fix the crit damage formula on forged cannons, again, I've said it every time I play on the forged, but you can see this one is now 277 bonus crit damage. And this bonus crit damage should be almost the same as my cannon one. My cannon one, as you can see, should be, I'm not sure whether this look at what it says, plus minus 23.9. So the way it should work is it should be minus 23.9 of the of the attack damage, of the non-cannon damage. So maybe it works, maybe it just doesn't show you properly. Maybe that's how it works, maybe it's not broken. But before I used to see the same number as here, minus the main hand offhand, if I'm wearing an offhand. So right now I'm seeing plus minus and the number in my main hand. So probably it works, and I'm just and it just worded in a very weird way. I mean, who would guess what's happening unless they really know how the game system is? Who would guess that this plus minus 23.9 means I'm getting the crit damage of my main weapon minus the bonuses that are here and here, if there are any. So it's pretty wrong right now when it comes to wording, to showing us this on our end. Before we could clearly see the exact total number, and we can kind of guess that the exact total number was the same minus was our armors minus the weapons in regards to the crit damage. But yeah, I'm assuming it's working because I'm seeing good crit numbers. I'm seeing good crit numbers even with my cannon stuff. I'm gonna try and test it actually. I'm gonna try and test it right now. Let's find something that gives me crit damage and remove it. This gives me crit damage 36.3 and this gives me 33.9. So I'm gonna wait for my pet to return and then test it. Let's just wait a bit for the pet. I'm gonna first do some damage with those two items equipped, and then I'm gonna remove those items and see if I can get higher numbers. Let's have them leash back. Do I have any spare ones to equip temporarily? A hatch and a hatch without crit damage and a shoulder without crit damage would be ideal. "30 seconds. Okay, let's level up my relic in those 30 seconds. I just wanna see if it works or if it doesn't, cause what I saw in the numbers leads me to believe it does work, is just wrongly showing on this screen. Right, the pet is back. So okay, first let's test with that. How much? I'm not gonna use any other skills. I'm just gonna use shotgun blast. 413 seems to be my highest hit. Yeah, I'm not seeing something higher than 413. So removing 2 pieces of equipment. Now I should see something lower than 331. I think it does work, see? Yeah, it does work. I can definitely see the difference. So they just need to fix the front end that's showing us this damage number, this crit damage number, to be showing the right one. Alright, what else is there? And Get Wrecked said, where is the best spot to farm phase beasts after level 30? So the spot you want is the burrow, Buckswat burrow. This place here is for phase beast farming. That's your go-to spot for those. Sir Spoony says, wondering if the Synergies team are going to make another revamp mod. I'd play it, not the extra ones, just the base mod. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Synergies if they make a mod for Torchlight 3, because that was an interesting mod. Definitely an interesting mod for Torchlight 2. So yeah, this testing I just did now is the thing I like testing. And yeah, it's not broken, it's just showing very weirdly the crit damage. If anyone wants to do some content together, let me know. We can play together. As you see, I've got a lot of different characters. I've got one that's level 15, and I've got 33, 35, 35, 33, 34. We've got the variety covered here. Variety of different setups and builds that I can switch to. Damage versus high vit. Okay. Let's go to the fort and enchant this damage versus high vit armor. Do I have any wife bounce growth? No, just respectacles. So, first things first, enchanting this beauty. Oh, I don't have high vit. Well, might as well go for goblin here. Fire defense, of course it's gonna give me fire defense. So tempted to remove this potion work. Alright, let's try again. One more time maybe. No, okay, last try. Now we need something blue that I don't need. Alright, let's say I'm not gonna use this one. Nice, nice, just the things I wanted. I'm losing DPS, but it's fine, I guess. Because I'm getting DPS versus high vit. For a 34 item it's pretty nice, but I'm still wearing 28, 16 items, 23. I really need to replace those eventually. I had one replacement somewhere here. Where was it? This one This one would be perfect with the block chance and faster cooldown for relic, active skill and gearwork, so I really need a scroll of unbinding. Any unbound gear on me? Alright, let's go do some kills then. What did I have in my storage here? Some lower level items, maybe. 38 gauntlets. Yeah, another thing I need to unbind and to use. Okay, let's try and do a run of Sadista and maybe get a scroll of unbinding. I really need one or two. I mean, the more the merrier. Right now, if I calculate all the good items I'm saving in my wardrobes, I probably need at least 11, 12 scrolls of unbinding to unbind all my level 30 plus items that I'm saving. To show you the phase beast farm, I can farm phase beast, but my main, you saw my main right now is what I'm playing, but it has very low level items, so I can probably end up dying. We'll see. I'm gonna do quick Sadista kill and then I can show you phase beasts. But again, I don't have like a properly synergized setup right now. Not yet, because I've been specking into skills I don't use, like consecration, 1 point, and I've got 2 points into dark spears, which I probably don't need, but also need a specific item. I really need this item. Where is it? This one, Molten Reach. If I get Molten Reach, I can have very nice farming setup with entropy. This is not a meta build, this is like a summoner build. This is the build I was using when leveling this hero, just because I wanted a summoner build. Just because I'm a big fan of pet builds, of summon builds. So I definitely have points spec'd into skills that one may not really want to. But entropy by itself is enough to one-shot bosses as long as you have the right items and the right legendarium powers. But if you want, we can team up and farm together, and I can take you to some higher level phase beast maps. I've got room for 3 more, but there are risks of me getting distracted and dying. I mean, sometimes I lose my concentration, I lose my focus, and I die, so keep that in mind. Even if I try to carry, sometimes I may not carry as well. Right, I'm gonna go find Sadista. Probably that way. Some people would prefer to spec into Shadow Step for the mana regeneration instead of Luminous Run. But I spec into Luminous Run because I'm focusing on relic active skill damage. But if you stack that mana regeneration from this passive together with an item that has 2 times mana regeneration and 3 enchantment slots, and in those 3 enchantment slots you manage to get at least 2 more mana regeneration things, that will be amazing. What's my crit chance right now? 34%. Yeah, I definitely can't afford losing 8.5 crit chance for some crit damage. What's my gear work? 24 only on this hero. Okay. Is there any game update? Hello Ritkitu, no, there hasn't been a game update today. Not that I know of. I haven't checked patch notes, but when I started playing, I did not see my game updating. So probably tomorrow or the day after tomorrow. I'm assuming Tuesday, Wednesday, we might see a patch. They normally don't patch at the end of the week, from what I've seen, based on past updates, but when it's about hot fixing, anything goes, I guess. Where is she? Where is she? Boom. She's kind of like a Joker, isn't she? with that hysterical laughter. More like Harley Quinn though, but alright. Come on, Sadista. There we go. Wait, I don't see her. Oh, did she teleport? Never mind. There she is. Okay. Scroll of unbinding. Nice. Nice. Just what the doctor ordered. Alright, let's go to my fort quickly and get one item, and then I can go and do some beasts. So, are you gonna join me? Sean Christensen watching on YouTube this time around. Welcome back, dude. Haven't seen you in a while. Sean, you said you're getting this game at the end of the month. Is that still true? Are we gonna be doing some co-op soon? So, should I get the pants? Do we get the pantsu or the gloves? I think my pants don't need as much of an update as my gloves do, because of the outleveling. And Ritkitu, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Nice to see you here. Appreciate it. So the thing is, I'm really gonna lose a lot of crit damage, but I'm gonna get a lot of defenses with this item, and I think it's the smart move. But maybe it's not gonna be the smart move, because if I change the skittering legs to the celestial legs, I'm getting set bonuses. Let me check. Here I'm getting set bonus with white buff being more effective along with dark buff. I'm getting the overvote, another mana overvote, and then I'm getting additional netherlinks. So yeah, probably the smart move would be to replace this with that one. Also I'm getting relic active cooldown, and yeah, that's the smart move. I may not be replacing level 23 item with a 38, but this one also has an enchant socket. Oh, I need resources. Come on, find me something blue I don't need. One more? Seriously? Seriously? 623 damage. What I'm farming now? Right now I'm just farming whatever. I'm just having fun, changing between heroes, playing different setups. I need Scrolls of Unbinding. That's my most important thing for now to get. And Sean, you don't have to do that donation, you know. It's so what you've decided to do. You make it sound as if someone's forcing you to donate and to tip. The way you said it, you have to do it. And to those of you who are wondering what we're talking about, Sean some days ago told me he's gonna tip me, and I'm like, okay. I mean, there's not much I can say about that. But yeah, he's one of my regular viewers that we co-op together with. So I need one trash tier blue item. Let's find some trash tier blue item I don't need. This one. Come on, I want to enchant my legs. Goblin Butler. Boom. Fire defense. Shit. Shit. Well, I'm gonna try and enchant later, but let's go do... yeah, I got wrecked. Definitely got wrecked. Enchantment wrecked me. And Hello Steam wondering, is it worth to buy this game? Looks good but reviews are awful. Well, the reviews are awful, but the reviews, mind you, are reviews for an early access game, and most of those were in day 1 and 2 of early access. Keep in mind the game currently will undergo changes. It has undergone many changes and it will undergo a lot of changes, and the price will be cheaper on launch. So consider the price will be more expensive on launch. It's cheaper now, so even if you don't spend a single minute playing the game now, but you think when it launches you would play it, then maybe it would be worth buying it. But again, for me the game is worth buying for the majority of the journalists and people that are reviewing the game. It's just not worth it, but it's optional. It's all based on personal preference. There are definitely a lot of wrong things. There's clumsiness in the battle due to wagging and rubber banding. There's problems with traveling every now and then that they started fixing bit by bit. The end game has been removed from the game, so they can make a new, better end game system. Act 3 has been removed from the game, so right now it's a very bare game that you can probably complete in like 10 hours or 8 hours, depending on how quickly you're progressing through the story. And you're only completing 2 out of 3 acts right now. And once you complete those 2 acts, there's not much you can do other than farming those, the thing I just killed. This purple goblin hound, this phase beast. This makes this map works phased boss fight portal, and in this portal you can get 1 level above yours randomly generated boss fight. And that's the only way for people after level 37, 38 to get stuff. And by the way, emotes only needs to be redeemed. I need to switch on remotes only myself, so just give me a moment. Emotes only chat, boom, we've got emotes only for 5 minutes. But yeah, most reviews are for people who don't know what early access stands for. So right now we've only got emotes for 5 minutes. After this boss fight, I'm gonna, let's see, it's 8:51 here. So let's time it until 8:56 to switch off the emotes only chat. But that's only for Twitch. On the other platforms you can type my friend code on Steam. I'm gonna drop it in a moment. I dropped it earlier, but let's kill this boss first. And there were people telling me entropy is not meta. I would like those people to actually see the guy one-shotting a level 30 something boss with entropy that does 36,000 damage. Some people were like on day 1 or day 2 in the chat, in the Discmate chat, there was that dude that was trash talking the game. I think he was trolling. But yeah, he asked me what the meta might be, and I told him, well, entropy has been the meta for a long time, along with energy spikes, but energy spikes is now nerfed and has a cooldown, so it's no longer meta, I guess. But there's still strong energy spike stuff. I think there was this one item. Let me quickly get my Steam code, and I'm gonna continue that thought. My Steam friend code, what was it, 990 something. So there is this item, where is it? Ebon Grasp. Cast energy spike. While dark buff is active, fire a barrage of unholy bolts. So that might be fun. I mean, I don't think this is gonna make energy spike be a meta skill again. But yeah, this one with entropy is your damage dealing stuff. With a nice damage weapon, and this one you can wreck stuff. And energy, the vitality extractor that boosts what's its name? That boosts Holy Fury. The Vitality Extractor makes your Holy Fury regenerate HP, and it also gives you 100% more resistance to poison defense. So this was my Steam friend code. Feel free to add me. Let me know when you do. And then I can invite you, and I can take you to some portals. You can see I don't kill them super fast, but again, this is my weapon, and that's my items. So you can see what can be improved. For example, health regeneration and gold work on my item. The only useful stat on this weapon is the block chance, and thankfully it's a high damage base. 501 is not a bad base. This is damage versus Hivit, so on this boss fight I probably should have used that one. Is it true that all progress will be reset when the game comes out of early access? Yeah, there will be a wipe. A complete wipe right at the end of early access, right before the game launches. Only one wipe. So all the way until the end of this, there will not be any more wipes. I'm still gonna be leveling up as many heroes as I can, which is 10. And I'm still gonna have each of those 10 heroes be a separate build. Let me see if he accepted the friend thingy. Okay, I got the request. Rexer confirm. I can now invite him. So I wouldn't mind doing a little bit of phase beast farming, but it gets boring pretty quickly. So at most I can probably do 5-6 phase beast hunts, and then we can do something else. Right now, as I said, the thing I would prefer more would be wife-bound scrolls. Let's try my work with... Actually no, let's wait. I'm not gonna gamble unless I have 5,000 gold pieces at least. I'm not sure what just happened. Was that a sub on YouTube or not? I think it was most likely YouTube sub. Thanks to whomever that was. Welcome to the Struck Up and appreciate it. Sometimes my notifications kind of slow down, and emotes only chat is getting removed. It's been 6 minutes since I switched it on, or 6.5 or 5.5. So we got a little bit of extra minute of that. So Rexer, did you get my invite? Are we gonna do some phase beasts together, or did you just wanna add me just for that? Okay, is there any info when it will come out of early access? Oh, Sonix is now following me on Mixer. Thank you, Sonix. Thank you very much. Welcome, dude. Nice to see you. Oh, Rexer is here, but it doesn't say he's in my party. That's weird. Let's try and invite again. Oh, he's already in the party. Alright, let's teleport to Buckswat Burrow. The info regarding when it will come out of early access, they don't have a complete estimation, but probably by the end of this year. If I were to guess, give it another 4 months. That's my guess. And Wikitwise is also following me on Mixer. Yeah, some of you might prefer watching on a different platform than the one you're watching on. That's why I'm covering all 3 of them. All 3 major platforms except Facebook, of course. So yeah, on some platforms, I don't know, sometimes the delay is bigger on YouTube, sometimes the delay is bigger on Twitch. It's weird. Be advised that since I'm restreaming, it's not really the platform, it's more like the server that's restreaming my stream that causes those delays. So Rexer, do you see me? I don't see you. You can try and teleport to me by opening a portal, pressing Z, and then clicking on this one, Warp to Struck. That should allow you to warp next to me, or just teleport to Buckswat Barrow. And Wikitwise is also following me on Twitch. Thank you, dude, for the follows. Really appreciate the help with the growth of the channel on all those platforms. Okay, I'm gonna kill some stuff while you're teleporting. I see actually you're here already. Then we can just start running. What we do is just run, skip all the monsters until you find a beast, and then kill it. And that's the kind of best way, I guess. I'm gonna keep going straight, I guess. Let's keep going straight. Wow, it's taking a while to find the beast this time. Movement speed shrine. Or actually speed shrine. Well, that's the first time this has happened. Yeah, let's not kill the boss. Let's try and find the phase beast. It's weird, it's the first time I've not seen a single beast spawning on this. Oh, never mind, there we go. It's here. Not sure how I missed it. So this will be a level 35 instance. Sorry, I'm typing a message, and when I'm out and tapped, it votes slower. When I'm on a different window, the voting is slower. I was typing a private message to Rexer, because he asked me how to teleport. But yeah, the teleporting is just pressing Z. This brings the portal menu. Of course, you can do it in those maps here, on the phase dungeons. And then there's a warp to or teleport to fort for the other person. I'm not using consecration, but I have it learned, so if I want to, I can get more damage with consecration. These pet. Still haven't gotten the Necropopper and Vampirism pets. So yeah, we can do a few runs, but now what we do is we have to walk out and walk back in. So back to character selection. And since you're already playing a mage, I'm probably gonna go on my Realm Master. So we can stack certain things. So let me know when you rewalk, and so I can invite you. See, items like this one, 128 ice damage, that's what gives you a lot of damage. And then if you have another item that gives you a lot of flat damage, and then another item that gives you % of that specific damage. See, this one is % poison damage. It's not gonna work on this one which is physical, or this one which is ice. So right now this is kind of worthless. And since I don't have another pair of flak armor, I'm just wearing it for the crit chance. If this one was % physical damage, that would have bumped my DPS to 1200 here. Let's try and invite him. I think he's ready. And if this one was physical instead of ice, and this one was physical instead of ice, that would have bumped my DPS to 1300 probably. Because you can see this one gives me around 150 DPS. Even though it's 128, it ends up being more than that over here. And that's with just 177 crit damage. So this guy can have much more crit damage if I had items with it. This guy is a farmer though, he's got a lot of gear work. Oh, he just wanted to see how to farm phase beasts. He didn't want to farm them with me. He just wanted me to show him. Alright, well he knows now. You do know now how to farm those. I'm gonna do... Let's do another phase beast run, and then I'm probably gonna switch back to changing... Maybe changing some skills on my forged. Or maybe I can go and do some sharpshooter, because I haven't played the sharpshooter today much. I messed it up though. Today I used all my respectacles I had saved up, so I can learn every skill point for the video I uploaded for the sharpshooter skills overview, not overview, showcase. So I kind of ruined my setup there. But that means now if I get more spectacles, I can test different builds on the sharpshooter. I can test some sort of reloady builds next. More meta setups for it with the targeted strikes and with the reload. Even if I don't use targeted strikes but use reload, still gonna be stronger than the summoner build. Oh, why am I fighting those? Fuck, I forgot I'm here for beasts. I forgot I'm not here for the mobs. As you see, I prefer the one-handed combat. One-handed in a shield or one-handed in a offhand based on the character. Even though I might do less damage, I do prefer to have a little bit more survivability or more utility. So on this guy I'm using this shield and this mace. What's my other shield, by the way? Poison defense. More chance to block, more defense. Wait, why am I using the other shield, not this one? Makes no sense. This one's less defense, less chance to block, only chance to knock back and immobilize. And this one is damage to stunned, blinded and swallowed, not immobilized. Okay. So, anything worth keeping? With all that gear work. So much gear work. Let's do another run and then I'm gonna switch. Or maybe let's do 3 runs. Let's keep it 3. 3 for good luck. But yeah, this gets boring fast, as I said, so I'm gonna do 2 more and then a little bit of sharpshooter maybe. Feel free to request something like tell me play this hero, play that hero. You saw I've got them all and I've actually got multiple 2 mages and 2 forged. My second mage, the white skills build, is still level 15. So eventually, after a bit of sharpshooter play, I'm probably gonna go back to leveling up that white skills mage. And if I get that white skills mage to 20 today, tomorrow I can make an overview video of the mage. Because I'm gonna, across my 2 mages, I'm gonna have all the different skills learned. So there's that also. Oh fuck, why am I fighting the enemies again? I keep forgetting that I'm not here to fight the enemies. Eventually, once I'm done with all the skills overviews, I'm gonna go back to making build videos, because then I can respec my points back to a decent state that actually kind of is shaped up for a build, instead of spending 1 point into every skill. But for now I'd rather do those things first and then do the rest. Oh, again strong tusk. He's in a very bad spot. I can barely move around him. Flash render, that might actually be good damage. Okay, let's say I leave this map, it's gonna be 810 damage probably in the town. Shit, I should have just walked back in. But this is two-handed weapon, and mine was one-handed and still had kind of decent damage for it. But yeah, if someone reached 2000 DPS, it's most likely with a two-handed weapon. See, this one is 820, as I assumed. And if that person was level 37, most likely he had a level 40 wife-bound weapon that he unbound. Mind you, this DPS here could be lying to you. Because it includes damage over time. So if you have things like burn and bleeding, and you have a chance to bleed and bleed duration on offhand, that adds a lot of damage. That's just paper damage, as I like to call it. It's not real. It's not real big numbers, but it actually adds up with the procs, and that's how the game calculates it. It includes those damage over time procs in that calculation.
You ready to spend? I'm ready to pour
So this one is probably gonna change my DPS. If I switch to it, that's gonna go to 1350, maybe even 1400, yeah. And that's with a level 35 hero with a 38 weapon, again 3 levels higher than me. So I can see how 2000 DPS can be achieved on a level 37 hero. It is doable. This doesn't even have enchant sockets. And this one is ice damage and this one is boosting the poison, so I could have been at 1600 if this one was fire damage and this one was fire damage to boost that one. Yeah, I'm not gonna use this weapon.
Is there something I can take off your hands?
I'm gonna probably save it for disenchanting, for essence. I have to save this one too. I'm running low on blue essence, so
See you next time.
melee whirlwind forge. Melee whirlwind forge really would require good survivability. Basically, it's gonna be super strong of a build with the right items. Most people would probably go for a shield forged, but I would go for a focus item, one-handed forged. Focus item with 2 times steam dissipation and enchanted for another 2 times 4 or 5% steam dissipation. That's probably what I would go for on a melee forged whirlwind build. And I would go for block chance from items. Ideally you would want 40% block chance from your items, and you would want the movement speed pet so you can move quicker on a melee forged. So you would have to get your crit chance not from the pet but from items, and you would have to get your block chance not from a shield but from armors. But it is doable. with the right min-maxing you can have an amazing melee spin to win forged with enough utility, enough survivability and enough damage. But we're talking some super min-maxed items to get all of this I said, like what's its name, like a focus item with steam dissipation times 4, a one-handed sword with a lot of good damage, flat damage bonuses, and armors with a lot of crit damage and a lot of crit chance, crit damage and block chance. I mean, even if you don't get the movement speed from the pet, you can maybe get block chance 10% if you need it, or just keep the crit chance pet, because 15% crit chance, I think you get 10% crit chance on an item easier than you get 10% block chance. So 15% crit chance is probably equal to 10% block chance. So I think the pets are kind of balanced. So you can kind of feel what you're missing. But the movement speed aura really would help a lot for a spin to win setup. In fact, before I really loved the Psy Cyclone with the old skill trees, because when you level up Cyclone mode you could get 20% movement speed. Then they changed it and I wasn't really happy, because the Forged was the slowest of all the characters, and then they removed his one good source of movement speed and mobility, other than Ramming Robot. But Ramming Robot now has charges and you can get 3 charges and it's not too bad. But this is my first time not seeing a single face beast in this map. I think it's broken. It's not spawning beasts. So I guess runs like those exist where it's not gonna spawn a single beast. Or maybe it's spawning the beasts where I'm not at the moment. Alright, let's just leave this broken and rewalk again. It's a broken map, no face beast. But yeah, Kilner79, I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a very fun melee whirlwind build, melee cyclone build on the Forged. I used to have a similar build. I used to back in the day when we didn't have the shocking and the ice relics. We only had the Bane, the Flaming Destroyer, and the what was it called? Blood Drinker? Wife Drinker? I forgot. I think this is Blood Drinker. When we only had those 3 relics, the Bleeding, the Poison and the Fire, I had a build which I think I called Poison and Shock, and that was my hybrid build with spinning and with rapid fire, and it was all about proccing the Bane bolts from Spread of Death, this thing, and proccing shock bolts in your gear. So you had to stack chance to poison and chance to shock, and then with the spin to win you were proccing those so much. Of course now you would probably go for Thunder Strike level 10 on the shock relic. It's gonna be better than Spread of Death, definitely. But yeah, last phase beast, and then I'm just gonna switch because it's getting monotonous pretty fast, pretty grindy. And we're right now in update 11. The build I just talked about was back in update 7 in the alpha. I keep getting Strong Tusk, 3 times in a row Strong Tusk. It's not giving me second frontier bosses, it's not giving me third frontier bosses. Someone mentioned that there was a map that can give you third frontier bosses. I'm not sure which that one map might be, but it does exist, apparently. I want to see something how the damage changes, because I've got that 7.9%. See, 1443, and if this one was also poison damage, this one would go to 1600 probably with this percent increase. So this was a lower number, this was 701, but it had the chance to poison. And you see, the invisible damage is the damage with slammer skills. This is invisible damage that's not gonna show up here, but this weapon is much better than that one, even considering the bonus to poison damage. Yeah, not bad, but again, it's gonna give me good damage here, but overall that invisible damage. But look at that damage now. This is because of the crit chance. This weapon has crit chance 15%, 0.9 even. Still would rather wear that setup for now. This setup seems to work good enough for me. Now I'm going on my broken, what's her name? Sharpshooter. First thing you're gonna notice, every skill has a point in it. I removed 3 points from Curse of Pipi so I can learn this one, and I removed points from Explosive Arrow, or was it? Where did I remove points from? Maybe from Ghost Visage. I can't even remember where I moved the other points from. So if you want to see certain skills in action, now is your chance to tell me, because I've got them all. The one I'm the most disappointed about is Heartseeker, but at level 1 I can't expect too much from it. I think when maxed out that might be a good one. But still, Targeted Strikes is by far probably the best DPS you can get, and those two are not bad. But right now I'm gonna be playing with a little bit of Scatter Shot, and since it's a long cooldown I might have to equip something else in between. I just wanna test how much damage I can get with Scatter Shot. And how's my Respectacles? I think I've got one Respectacle here, 2 Respectacles. And 1 Scroll of Unbinding, that's good. I'm gonna go to my fort quickly and respect 2 skills which I don't think I will be using. One of them would be the Heartseeker. But if you wanna see me play Heartseeker, I'm gonna give you some time to tell me so I can keep it for a little longer. But again, I think Heartseeker would be good maybe when maxed out and with the right items, with the, what's its name, where did it go? This one is not bad. The Heart Shocker, that might actually work nice for mobbing, but I still think it's not gonna be strong. And this one can proc it, but I don't think it procs your upgraded version. I think it just procs just a level 1 version of it. So okay, respect time. I'm gonna keep this maybe, just for some experimentation. I'm not gonna keep this. And I'll I've got 2 points to work with, which I'm probably gonna be pumping into revolt for damage. Eventually I need revolt at level 6, meaning I need this 1 point removed, this 1 point removed, and maybe this 1 point removed. And I can probably keep this one. We'll see. Right now I'm still on the summoner build, but Curse of PP I might not go for. If I go for revolt, I don't need that many points into Goblin Legion. Just 1 point might be good enough. Alright. First, any wife bound items? Wife bound. Not anymore. What level is this one? This one is level 29. This one was my experimental relic. I'm gonna do a Sadister on enough of the phase beasts. If I get a level up on that one, it's gonna be great, and if I get 2 or 3 or 4 Respectacles, it's gonna be great as well. Oh fuck, wrong button, wrong button. I use my revolt when I shouldn't. Okay, let's charge up. Come here, come closer, come closer. Don't be shy, don't be shy, come. Okay, not bad. .6 seconds. Alright, so that's gonna be our main DPS, I guess. If only this reset the cooldown of scatter shot as well. Would have been so nice. Then you can get the second charge of revolt by upgrading it and then have scatter shot. I don't see a reason why this only resets adventurer cooldowns and not the cooldowns of scatter shot and no, it's the only other cooldown, and Heartseeker. I think this revolt would be amazing if it also resets the scatter shot and cooldown and Heartseeker cooldowns. That's a change I think that wouldn't break the game too much. You're gonna be able to do 3 consecutive scatter shots that way and then have to wait, so it's gonna be nice burst of damage. You're gonna be able to do 3 consecutive Heartseekers as well. And it's gonna rebalance things, because right now again targeted strikes is probably much stronger as an option compared to waiting for the cooldown of scatter shot and Heartseeker. But if revolt actually did fix the cooldown problem by a little, then that would have been very great for scatter shot and Heartseeker builds. I need to get used to the range. I just wasted my scatter shot without hitting. Okay. Let's see so this time.
Such
You made a mistake coming here. Stay still. Bang, bang, bang. Well, hello there.
Eat that sword in your face. Having this be my main relic is actually pretty fun when it comes to spamming. But yeah, I really need another precision skill along with scatter shot. Otherwise, spamming my relic is just boring. Although the 0-second cooldown on the relic is a fun skill, fun build. Damn, scatter shot has such a short range.
I'll cut you down.
Your pack is too heavy.
Alright. What am I using? Just wanna check. See if anything better dropped. I want my Realm Master's one-handed mace on this hero. Would have been pretty nice. And yeah, scatter shot feels still feels kind of underwhelming with that cooldown. So let's go for something like this for now. Still not easy mode, not using targeted strikes, but still a little bit more spam ability. Pet, fuck, is he dead? What's happening to my pet?
Full.
I guess it's gone. Right, let's move. And that's the nice mobility. Revolt is just giving you that extra spamming of Ghost Visage. I'm not farming anything. I'm just playing for fun. Maybe I'm farming Respectacles and Scrolls of Unbinding. I don't care if I level up or not. I mean, I've had 3 heroes at level 100 when 100 was the max. So I've seen it all, and during the beta we had cheat NPCs which kind of allowed you to instantly level up a hero to 42. So there was that as well. It's not like I'm hungry for max level heroes. What's gonna happen when I get max level? It's not like the end game would magically disappear when I reach max level. I mean, I would see a point if there was end game in the game. And then I would get motivated to farm the max level, but right now I don't see a reason why I would want the max level before they add the end game mode. And my pet is kind of bugged. I think I need to go to my fort to unbug it. I'm gonna check something. Can I change my pet skills while he's glitched? Oh yeah, I can. Also leveling up relics all the time, so it's nice to be playing with relics that are not leveled up, because eventually I'm gonna level them up and have different setups to switch between. This one just hit 30 finally, so now I have a level 30 destroyer. But mostly I'm just testing stuff, switching skills, switching heroes, switching builds. You can see I've got many skill points into skills I don't need or I don't use. Alright, let's quickly go to my fort to unblock my pet. So that's nice to know, Gwaine, that the Heartseeker proc is using my current level of Heartseeker. That is very good to know. So that's some fun builds you can make. You can use the Heartseeker whitening bow, and that Heartseeker, was it bow though, or was it rifle? I think it might have been a rifle. So you can combine the bow that procs Heartseeker with the other one. With the other one that gives it a whitening thing. So you can combine a Heart Shocker. So for example, you can wear the Heart Shocker and use the two-tone pool, or you can use the Heart Shocker and wear the two-tone pool. And that's pretty nice, that's pretty nice, having such procs for extra free casting. That's kind of like the auto casting in what's its name, in Vast Epoch, where you can auto cast certain skills with other skills. The only reason I see people leveling up until 40 is for the Legendarium. Past level 40, I won't see a reason why I would want to level up. So level 40 is probably the one level I would want to have, just so I can fiddle with third Legendarium item, just so I can check some stuff and experiment. Alright, we've got some stuff we can get rid of here. I don't think I need this. So, what do I not need? I mean, if I equip this, you can see something weird now. Zero cooldown. The zero cooldown build. So yeah, that's kind of how you can do it with where is it? So I've got 12% here and 12.5% here, and that's what 24.5. And when you get this, you need 30% cooldown. So if you have 30 or more faster cooldown for relic active skill, you can get this build where you can kind of spam this. Of course, that's kind of boring, but some people would love it. Some people would love that type of weird build. I'm gonna keep this just for that reason. No other reason to keep it, just for this. If someone wants to experiment with it. This one I'm gonna get rid of. Is there anything I can reroll? What can I get on this shoulder? Right now I am not feeling a full set, so I can maybe replace this. Can replace Bok chance and point. This is level 21. It definitely needs a change. I can get gearwork and crit chance. I don't have the hive it one though. Damn it. Okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad. Alright, what should I go for next? Let's do tight grouping plague next. Hopefully we get some respectacles. I'm gonna do another sadistic kill maybe, cause I'm bored of those face beasts. And after that I can probably switch to my mage. So let's do another one sadistic kill on this hero, and then I'm gonna go on the level 15 mage with the white build to kind of level up a little. I'm making kind of a build completely different than my other Dusk Mage, than my Entropy Dusk Mage. So I'm gonna try and make an Absolver build with a little bit of maybe Radiant Blast if I can. But I gotta decide, do I wanna max out Absolver or do I wanna max out Radiant Blast? I'm definitely gonna max out Holy Bolt probably though, for single target melting. And with that item that casts Absolver when you cast Holy Bolt, that should be casting my upgraded Absolver, judging by what Gwaine said about Heart Piercer. So the monsters here no longer give me XP, right? At level 35. If I'm not mistaken, they would no longer give XP here. Alright, some enchant materials, not bad. Alright, for this one I'm gonna do something. And this one doesn't waste my ammo as much as some other skills, so I can afford to have goose when I'm using this skill. Okay. Alright, those were melted by the fireballs. Actually reached at this. I was hoping that she won't be this way and she would be up that way. I ended up reaching her here. Alright, let's do this now for the boss fight. Where is she? There we go. Alright, boom, boom. Ah, damn. Well, thankfully I didn't have important items wife bound.
You made a mistake coming here.
Now she didn't get debuffed with that boost. She was in invulnerability phase. So my defense is still not enough to avoid getting killed with 2 hits from her. I mean, 1 shot I can avoid with that jump, but not 2 shots, I guess. Or maybe when she jumps right on top of you, she hits you with all the dark unholy balls, and that's why it ends up being such a huge damage hit. But yeah, I improved my defense against physical, which is the one that matters against this boss. still pretty weak. I mean, look at this shitty level 20 boots. I'm only keeping them because of the crit damage, and it's sad that I haven't gotten a better pair of boots so far on this hero. Let's see this. Actually, keep those for disenchanting. I'm gonna go quickly to the fort, and then I'm gonna switch to my mage to do a little bit more leveling with the white spear build, white spear holy bolt build. But white spear feels a little bit underwhelming compared to what it was before. Again, though, I'm just not leveled up, and I'm not geared up to be judging white spear on my other hero. Because before, when I was doing white spear builds, I was level 50 in both frontiers, and I had pretty solid items for both of those frontiers. And I had a very good mana regen item. Very good mana regen item. Not sure if I've got a screenshot of it somewhere. I probably do. Let's see. Struck TOF. Update 7 maybe? No, update 9. Update 9. Nope. I probably didn't save it there. Update 10 was the update when we got the sharpshooter. And we moved to Steam. Just checking some screenshots here. Oh, that's, by the way, when they were previewing the relics, when Code Heart was actually still work in progress. That's how they previewed it to us, and there should have been another one for the, and that's when they previewed the damage numbers when it was still work in progress. Got some old stuff here. I've even got some images of the rifles and pistols. And that's for the war items spread around the map. Yeah, I can't find that screenshot. I was looking for a screenshot to find it, but can't find it. Had that super strong arc white, which no longer exists as an item. Alright, let's go on the mage. Arrow struck, no. White struck. Hardcore, a ridiculous hardcore character. Someone's feeling brave today. Yeah, I'm saving points for Absolver now, I guess. So the item I want for this build would be this one, Arc of White. See, there was an item called Arc Light, and this one was called something else. And Arc White used to look like the Brilliant Herald. So the skin of the Brilliant Herald was on an item called Arc Light, but that's before we had the Legendarium, before all the legendary items had those things. This is my favorite skin for an offhand, for a focus. And now they renamed this to Arc of White and this to Brilliant Herald. Pretty weird. But yeah, I right now need the Arc of White and the Brilliant Herald. I need both of those for the build I wanna experiment with. And maybe Vitality Extractor if I decide to dabble in Holy Fury. What's my quest? Lake Gop Dunk. Okay. And I can't go there from the guarded path because it never lets me go back one map in there. And Yazaru, the Celestial, and not just Celestial, all those +1 to X type of skill or X type of skill category doesn't work right now, it's broken. Or at least I never saw it working. I never saw a visual representation of this thing working. I need to go to my fort quickly first, because this is a wife bound item. I think they're all broken, so not just orange items, not just legendary items, but also blue items that give you +1 to a specific skill seems to also be broken. Oh, this one, I want that one. Enchanted. Amazing. How is my crit chance, by the way? 34. Okay, so... Wait, how? How do I get more crit chance with this compared to this? Tell me what is happening here. This is some sort of sorcery. Like I'm removing an item with 7.5 crit chance and I'm actually getting crit chance. I'm not sure what is happening here, but something's weird. How? What am I doing to cause this sorcery? Yeah, things can be weird sometimes. Alright, let's hope this is the real crit chance. And now that's a Scroll of Unbinding, which I'm gonna use on a high level item. So yeah, weird shit's happening. So I need the ice damage weapon. If I can get one, that'd be great. Let's move now. But yeah, that's just from 28 going to 34 crit chance after removing the item that gives me 7 point something. Let's see. Come on, come on. Load up, load up. Spin, 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 spin. Spin the wheel. There we go. Let's see. I wanna test the Radiant Blast stuff. Oh, a lot of damage here, no? Stay away from me, bat, rodents. Oh, I didn't see those little guys there. So what was the mechanic? I infused them with this, right? I forgot that they added that mechanic with infusing. Alright. Wait, where do I go? Oh, witching grounds. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste time with those elites. Sometimes you just gotta skip some fights, cause it's gonna take too long to be worth finishing the fight. Oh, that bug is still not fixed. The bug where you're using things like Light Spear, Ghost Rain, the Bane, Venomous Maw on an enemy that's very close to you. The projectile starts appearing after the enemy's hitbox. So let's say my enemy is this rock here, and I cast this thing. See, sometimes if the enemy is right next to me, the missile, the projectile doesn't seem to hit targets right next to me. Let's try it. Let's try it on a melee enemy first. So get rid of those here. On this guy, fuck. Wrong time. I need to keep trying it, but on an enemy that won't one-shot me, maybe. I'm enjoying the white build a lot. With this build, it's much easier to fill up my buff bars. With my purely dark build, with the summoner build, where I only had like Holy Fury and Luminous Run as a white skill, it was a bit difficult to fill up some of the bars. Mitko Kurekov, man, I'd like to see the mobile games that people are saying this looks like. Please show me, tell me the name of a mobile game that this looks like. I'd like to play it. I'm fucking gonna load up my Galaxy and install that mobile game immediately. If there's a mobile game that can give me this much depth on build making, this much variety, this much items variety for the legendaries, 6 skills that I can cast on my skill bar, and all of this. Tell me if there's a mobile game like this. I'm gonna fucking install it right now and send you a screenshot of the game being installed. Show me such a mobile game, I'm gonna play it. I mean, I've actually been looking for mobile games to play before sleep while watching some shitty movies, just to get myself tired. But all the mobile games are filled with pay to win, filled with microtransactions. They keep adding new servers. I mean, even the fucking idle games are filled with cash shop pay to win bullshit. The fucking idle games. Even there they add PvP in those games, and they add pay to win so that people would buy things with real money just so they can be at the top of the leaderboards, which is basically deep pocket competition. It's not a strategy competition or anything. It's a deep pocket competition. That's what mobile games are. So yeah, if someone gives me a fucking mobile game that's like this game, I'm gonna install it right now. See, Wosen is more of a mobile game than this, because Wosen's zones, once you finish the story, you cannot go back to that zone. Once you've done with a specific map on WoW and in the story, you can never return. With this one, I have waypoints like in Diablo 2, and I can return to them. And that's amazing, because you can keep farming those zones if you want to. People calling games mobile games is just a bad attempt at trolling, especially with this game when there's so much depth to the game. I needed 90 minutes for my beginner's guide, which didn't cover everything. Probably if I didn't make it that detailed, I could have gotten it down to 50 minutes. If I didn't talk in detail about everything that's in the game, but there's just so many things, so many layers upon layers of customization, and then there's the forts. The forts is like a new game by itself. Of course, not everyone cares about the forts and customizing your base and all of that, but they've managed to tie some of the structures in the forts with the major systems in the game, like the enchanting, like the skill stations, like the tree of work, the monuments. Right, let's go find Ermaderp. Ermaderp's here, the dark occultist. Ermagerd's here. Actually, I need a level up. No, fuck, I almost leveled up the wrong thing. I noticed I made mistakes. I leveled up this 3 times and I shouldn't. I mistook this one for the other one that I just leveled up, and that's the one I wanted to level up. The damage for lightning strikes, not the damage for my relic active skill. Let's see, boom, boom, boom. I'm having so much ease killing stuff with this build compared to my summoner build. Probably Holy Bolt is just much more damage than the skills I had at level 15 on my other build I was using. And there's a skeleton missing somewhere. Is it here? Alright, come on, come on. Sour coils, snap walk. They added special names to even the purple ones. I think before the purple ones were not with unique names and just had the enemy type, and that was it before, I think. There should be an ambush here. Yeah, there we go. Do I even need Dark Spears? I probably should go for Consecration again instead of Dark Spears. Ah, no, not blazing. Also, maybe because I'm playing the Whitening Relic, I'm killing them easier than on my other mage at this stage. Of course, on my other mage I didn't have that high level of a relic, but I should have, because I just started a new relic with this hero. But I definitely didn't have my pet with crit chance at this stage. I think I got it around level 18 or 20. Edward Tavares, I'm glad I was able to help you with the targeted strikes build, and I'm glad that you're loving it. happy to hear that you're enjoying the setup.
Level up.
Always happy to help with some knowledge and some suggestions for different builds. Targeted strikes right now could be super strong for melting bosses and elites. And Mitku, good night to you as well, and thanks for stopping by, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Oh shit, 0 potions. Alright, let's go find the chest. Need a potion chest. Come on, there should be one nearby. Last time I was doing this map and I needed potions, I did find a chest somewhere. Well, okay, no potion. I'm gonna have to try and kill the enemies, the ranged enemies first. My last resort would be a chest on the other end of the map, or maybe down there. Potion chest here, somewhere. No. Yeah, hopefully I don't get ambushed by some annoying enemies and I can kind of burst her. I'm gonna try and burst. Let's do it like this. Yeah, that was not a bad burst. Alright, now there's more enemies, so I gotta be careful.
Quest finished. Quest has begun.
Damn, this holy bolt damage is out. It's amazing. 200 damage every now and then. Yes, that's my crits. So let's check the chest. Was that scroll on binding? Yes, I'm loving the drop rates of those scrolls now. And I just got a very nice one-handed weapon. And was it ice damage? I really need a good ice damage weapon. Ice damage, but it's two-handed and it's shit. I'm gonna have to wait. In the meantime, I might as well use... do I use this one? Yeah, I think this one's better. Oh, ice damage one-handed. Might check the damage. Let's see the damage changing. It's not much. Early on, I guess the percentages are not worth it. I'm having problems with the mana because I'm using a two-handed setup. I'm gonna wait for a blue item with ice damage, but by the time I get it, I'm probably gonna replace those legs. But yeah, I need that 4.1% bonus ice damage. I know it's not much, but I'm probably not gonna be changing those legs for a long time until like level 23, 4, maybe 5. And the higher your level goes, the higher the fat damage goes, and the higher the fat damage, the more useful this would be. It's only 4.1%, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. So for now, it's not gonna be that important to use it. But yeah, that was why, those legs. Right, I need to go to Lake Gobdung, but quickly gonna go to my fort to unbind something, or to leave the scroll in the base. I could as well keep one scroll of unbinding with me for emergency drops, something that I'm missing from my legendarium. But if that's the case, I can always go to the fort. This one is at level 23. See, that's my upgrade now. That's my upgrade. Okay, no more weapons I can get. Oh, 91 one-handed. Found ourselves a very, very good one-handed item. And it also has an enchant socket, so pretty nice. And this one's nice. This one's nice. But maybe that one. Alright, we got a decent upgrade. A few nice items is an upgrade. I'm gonna get rid of this one and equip the one-handed and enchant it. And look at that, 91 damage one-handed this early in the game. So nice leveling out. No. No. Come on, don't be bad to me. Okay, that's good, that's good. I still didn't get the Lake Gobdung portal. Keep forgetting that I'm gonna need it to keep teleporting. So first things first, I'm gonna go grab the portal now. But yeah, Andy, your mage probably doesn't have the same items I do. That's probably the main reason why it doesn't do as much damage. And as you can see, it's mostly the weapon. It's mostly the weapon and the crit damage I'm stacking. The weapon and the crit damage that I'm stacking, and the skills I'm using. This skill with that 20% wide skills damage is a very nice starter skill. You can see I've not spec'd much into the Dark Tree. In fact, I only spec this one because I'm gonna make a overview of the skills, and I've got all those 4 skills on my other mage leveled up. I've got this one leveled up on my other mage, and I've got this one leveled up on my other mage. So right now the only skill I don't have leveled up throughout my 2 mages is Absolver. And at level 20 I'm gonna spend all my points saved on it. but the white skills mage seems to be stronger uh, at this point in the game. I mean, just seeing that damage on my holy boats. But it's a single target, that's the thing about holy boat. It makes sense to be stronger because it's single target. And combine this with the relic, with the whitening strike, that's gonna be proccing and melting shit. If you have a chance to shock weapon or a chance to shock offhand. So right now I'm not seeing the 200 crits. I'm no longer seeing the 200 damage crits. But I lost crit chance, so that's also a thing to consider. Oh no, the problem is the zone. The zone is level 11 to 14, so my items are downscaled in this zone. See, my weapon is scaled from level 19 to level 15. That's why on the other zone I had my item probably level 17 on that other zone. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes complete sense now. If your gear is higher than the zone that you're doing, it gets scaled down to one level of the maximum monster level in the zone. This zone is maximum monster level 14, meaning my gear would scale down to 15 if it's over 15. Right, the waypoint should be over here somewhere. No, it's not. How did I not figure out where the waypoint is by now?
Your health is low.
What? How? Did you see that? A monster just appeared next to me, randomly hitting me. Out of the blue. Those rubber bands. Shit, how did I survive this? I don't know. So I didn't see the whole charge animation. It just immediately teleported and appeared next to me. Yeah, some weird stuff is happening sometimes with the rubber banding. I wish I could pause the game every now and then, even on online mode too, when I'm doing solo, to have some sort of way of pausing. This one's gonna take so long to kill. I probably shouldn't even bother trying to kill it and just get my potion here. Oh, and he's also blazing. I had him in a very good spot for blazing, now he's in a very bad spot for blazing. So he can actually hit me with it. Not a brute as well. I'm not gonna kill both of them, I'm just gonna kill one of them and then keep moving. But yeah, if anyone wants to group up and level up the heroes together, if you're at the same stage where we're gonna be killing Brow, feel free to let me know what your Steam friend code is and I can invite you. Right, let's keep moving. Hopefully I can get some potions on my way. Wait, is Radiant Blast not next to me? Oh, I forgot that they changed Radiant Blast to not be around the player, but on a vocation. Oh ho ho ho. Wow, I totally forgot that I don't need to be next to the enemies for this to work. The Radiant Blast used to be AoE around the player. And that's why I've been trying to stand next to the enemies when I use it, because I didn't realize it no longer requires that. I forgot about this change. And the skill icon still kind of shows as if you're hitting the ground with the staff. So I assumed it's still gonna be close range again. Okay. Maybe something good dropped. My item is getting downscaled here as well. Oh, and since I'm wearing one-handed, might as well do this. Let's see. No. Phew. Phew, that was a very bad spot to be on with that many enemies. What's happening? Suddenly it spawned so many next to me. I don't have potions anymore. Ah, fucking teleporters. No, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Your life is slipping
Fuck,
away.
I survived. And now I'm gonna die. Yeah.
Your struggles are over.
Wish I had more potions though. It sucks when you don't get as much potions as you need. But the game just keeps spawning so many enemies on me that keep rubber banding. Alright. New pauldrons. More chance to walk, but I'm losing the relic active skill cooldown. I'm losing the defense, which I'm gonna need for the boss fight. Okay. At least I got some potions from those fights.
Level up.
One more here, yeah. I'm gonna try and save my potions, but with those nether wells it's kind of annoying.
You are near death.
I'd much rather die and pay instead of waste potions. Potion. Damn those nether wells. How did he cast it from way over there? Shameless no cooldown casting of those nether wells. Okay, I'm up to 5 potions now from 0 earlier. I think I'm good to go for the boss fight. 5 potions should be more than enough if I dodge stuff. Maybe 6 potions. Ah, fuck, move. See, there's some delay. I was spamming my spacebar and you can see how I'm not sure whether you can see it, but there's a delay between me pressing spacebar and him teleporting. Do I want to even waste my time with this guy? It's not gonna give me that much XP or something amazing. If only I didn't lose that nice one-handed weapon, because now on the boss fight when I need mana I'm not gonna have it.
Get back! Get ready! Stay on your toes!
What? How was I within range of her melee attack? I was pretty far away.
Get ready! Too slow. Can you handle this? This should be fun. Dodge this. Get ready. Stay on your toes. This should be fun. Not today. Nice try.
Okay. Where are you?
Can you handle this? Stay on your toes. Let's make it interesting. Get ready. Let's make it interesting. Let's make it interesting. Not today. Not today.
No.
Yes, that's it. More, more.
Oh fuck, I changed the wrong skill. What was on my number 1? I can't remember. Oh yeah, my Radiant Blast.
Get ready. Stay on your toes. Make it interesting. Dodge this. There. Dodge this. Should be fun.
Alright, got her finally. Let's switch back to... Actually, let's use Dark Spears. How much is the mana cost? 3 mana cost, 5 mana cost. Yeah, let's use Dark Spears and let's put Radiant Blast back here. And... nothing too good dropped, I guess. So, what is this one? Decent defenses, but yeah, utility much better than that defense for now. %, yeah, this is 19% or so. Right, I guess we're ready to move. And go to Act 2. Big General, Liu General.
Great
What
job,
was the
recruit.
reward?
You continue to
Stuff
exceed
like
our
this.
expectations. But we can't stop now. We must discover
See,
what
this is annoying because you
mother
keep
is planning.
piling up on
Our
those and
only
there's
lead is
not
a
much you
researcher
can
we
do
lost
with them.
contact with several weeks ago. He spoke
You
often
cannot
of the
sell
Nether,
it, you cannot
but nobody paid him
delete
any
it,
mind. Now I wish we had kept him closer.
and the limit is 10,
Recruit, I
so
need you to
the only
find
thing
him.
I can do
He
is
was
put
last
those in
spotted
my
at
stash tab.
Mutire's Cove. Zaya and Kennick will escort you there.
Does the
Speak
wolf
to
taunt
Kennick at the
AoE? It
docks
should
when you're
taunt
ready.
AoE. It's like an AoE howl. I think it's howling and then that taunts. At least that's how I've noticed it working as an AoE. It's amazing because taunting that many enemies at once just first of all gets them rid of you as a target and makes them attack the pet, and second, it makes them take more damage if you've leveled up Shasta to at least level 6. And then Shasta, when you max it out, does a little bit more damage to nearby enemies, which probably is not worth it, but it's worth checking whether it's gonna do a lot of damage. But you haven't gotten. Yeah, 50% bonus damage is amazing. That's the amazing skill in a meta build. You probably would have this one for the class. Regardless whether you're doing a summoner build or a non-summoner build, you want that 50% damage most likely.
I could find him, but you'll need to do something.
And it's good. I mean, it's not just the damage. It's just the taunting by itself is a big help to any build. But add on top of that the damage, and it's just a must-have skill in my book.
Stolen my baby's collars. Their collars have enchanted gems, and I'd like them back. In the meantime, I shall divine the location of your research.
Let's keep this our little secret. Is that all?
That actually might work as a one-handed weapon substitute to the staff. So I'm losing crit chance, I'm losing relic cooldown, but I'm getting that mana regen which I wanted. And this is slightly boosting it. I'm getting 4 more damage, not that big of a deal right now. Alright, let's try and get to level 20 and walk Absolver and play with it a little. Having a lot of fun doing this rather than farming phase beasts. Leveling builds I've not played. Well, I've played builds like that, but not entirely like that, because when I've been leveling heavily and experimenting heavily before, when they were giving us free respects every few weeks in the alpha, there was a state where we didn't have respectacles as a thing, and they decided to start giving us every week or two a free full respect. And that's when I was heavily experimenting with all sorts of setups. But we didn't have the Legendarium then, so all the things I can achieve with the Legendarium now and with the legendary item abilities. Back then very few legendaries had abilities, and all of those got reworked and changed, so it was pretty fun back then, being able to do so much testing and change my builds without having to re-level new characters to level 100. Take that damage, take that damage. And ran out of mana. And this exploded, even though I killed the enemy. Good thing it didn't kill me. Edward Tavares says, okay, let's go back to the chat first. I'm about to try that 50% damage now. Okay, War Monkey, hope you enjoy that 50% damage. It definitely works though, but keep trying it and tell me what you think about it once you do. And Edward says that he's leveling an Electrode Relic. He has 17 points to spend on it, but he's unsure where you should put them. Can you suggest where to put them? Also, is it possible to respec a relic? No way to respec a relic, but you can craft a new one. It's super easy because it keeps dropping a lot of stuff. So basically you want points here. Max this one out as soon as you can. Max increasing charge, because if you have a shocking weapon or a shocking offhand that shocks enemies, this means there's gonna be what was it, 15, no, that's gonna be 10 plus 25, that's gonna be 35% chance, I think, when you max this one. 35% chance to strike a whitening for extra 100% damage. And I'm not sure what your build is, but if you have skills that do a lot of hits per second, that's gonna be great. If you're using Quackowite Storm, after you max this one out, you might wanna max this one. I don't think the additional stun duration is worth it that much, so I would put the first 10 points here, and then I would put the other 10 points here, and then I'm probably gonna put the next 10 points here for level 30, for a build that uses the active skill Walkawite Storm. If you're not using Walkawite Storm, if you're not stacking things like a relic active skill cooldown, like where can I show you? This one, faster cooldown for relic active skill. For example, this one you can get down to 0 cooldown on a Bane and on a Blood Drinker, and I think on any item, if you have 30% cooldown and get the passive skill, every hero has one passive skill cooldown reduction on this class, that is here. If you get the 20% minus relic active skill cooldown, every class has one somewhere in the skill tree, and if you put in the relic here 10 points, that is 50 plus 20%, and then you get 30% in your items, and that's a zero cooldown, meaning you can spam the relic as much as you can. The relic active skill, not the activation skill. And that by itself is huge. And that by itself is a build that works on any class if you want that relic spam build. I try to not go for the relic spam and maybe keep it to 0.6 or 1.5 or 2 point something. It's fine. I guess it's up to everyone to decide whether they wanna spam this or not. Yeah, it's really neat because that works on any relic. It's amazing. With 3 pieces of equipment that give you around 10%, you can spam it. When you spam it, it's basically the same as the skill shrine. Skill shrine lets you kind of spam it if you have enough cooldown. Right now I don't have enough cooldown, so I can't spam it, but if this cooldown of mine was to 2 point something seconds, with that shrine it would have been me spamming. Oh, we gotta kill Hivik here, I forgot. It's that type of map. Playing the spinning robot right now, what am I doing wrong? The damage is so low, hitting for like 15. Well, first of all, what's your weapon? Second of all, what's your crit chance and crit damage. You need a good weapon, and you need good crit chance and crit damage if you want good. Also, what relic are you using? That also matters. And do you have items that give you flat damage or percent damage? You're using the blood relic and the fiery thing. What do you mean by the fiery thing? 50 damage at what level is 50 damage? 50 damage. I mean at level 18, 19, 20. You should be looking at least 200-300 damage on crits. You gotta tell me how much crit chance and crit damage you can see on your hero card when you open your stats. And if you have 50 damage, 50 damage at level 17, that means you're using probably a one-handed weapon. Well, at level 17 you want something that's much better than 50 damage. I mean, 50 damage is not terrible, but it's not gonna be great at level 17, because that's a level 17 item and it's 73, and it only has one extra flat damage. So without that flat damage it's gonna be 61. So you probably have some item that you need to replace as a weapon, and again you need to get some crit chance and crit damage. You need at least 200 crit damage, hopefully the higher the better, and you gotta get around 30 something crit chance if you can. But at level 15 you can't say a build is complete. It's far from having all the skill points you want. You would also want some survivability, so consider investing into Bok chance. Maybe using the Bok chance aura or the aura for crit chance. That's the two I would suggest for a spin to win. Movement speed is not bad, but it seems to be pretty hard to get nowadays. And you're gonna be better off even if you sacrifice the movement speed and get the Bok chance or crit chance aura. Ideally on a spin to win setup you would, I said it earlier, not sure if you were here, but on a spin to win setup, to make it strong you would need super good items for survivability. Ideally you would be wearing a focus with steam dissipation 2 times, and enchanted with 2 sockets for more steam dissipation, and then you would be getting close to 40% block chance from armors, not from a shield. Maybe 30 from armor and 10% from the aura. Because spin to win would be, when I tried spin to win at around level 20, I was doing decent damage, but I was getting killed quickly and I was running out of energy quickly, even with tier 1, which is 30% cost reduction for it. Even then I was kind of running out of that. You would also want the damage to bro skills from rapid strike. Rapid strike level 6 is your go-to for 20% more damage for all the skills in the melee tree. So you would really want to get level 6 rapid strikes if you haven't already. Then you would want the melee reduction, melee damage reduction, which was it from ramming robot, or was it from vortex bomb? I can't remember, but there was one skill that gives you 20% damage reduction in melee combat. And you would also want the projection, power projection, to give you defenses so you can survive. And eventually you can get power projection with healing, and you can max out the spin to win to do some more healing. And that's gonna be some nice spin to win build. But it's very gear dependent. Keep in mind, if you're going for a spin to win build, you're gonna need some good items eventually when you when you start farming for like level 30 plus stuff. Any build is doable, any build can be viable, but heavily gear dependent for some of the weaker builds that don't shine until you gear them. Oh, let's get the alpaca hunter now. I don't need to be killing all of those here. Damn, there's so many, I better kill them. That's free XP I'm missing. I'm so happy that they made Radiant Blast range skill. It's amazing. Oh, I shouldn't have used my relic before getting the boss fight. Oh, pets, go sell. I forgot to send him earlier. I'm gonna do that phase beast though. Definitely not gonna get baited into doing the phase beast. Oh shit, that's not the boss I needed to kill. Well, now we're gonna have a lot of them on my booty, so let's just pull back a little. Let's pull out. What items roll damage on them? Chest piece and legs can roll flat damage. And main hand and I think offhand can roll it unless they changed it. You should be able to get it on offhands as well. That's how it used to be before. So yeah, I think I'm not sure whether other items can roll it, but before chest and leg you used to be able to give you the flat damage or the percent damage. Ideally at your level you would be going for flat instead of percent damage, because you're not gonna have that strong of a base to benefit much from like 4, 5, 6% extra. Phew, how did he do so much damage up close? Not up close, from afar. Oh, I see how it has been a ball. Ball must have reached me without me noticing. Okay. Wanna try another build, but never get those red points like to respec. Yeah. Eventually, once you start farming bosses and stuff, you're gonna be getting a little bit more of them, but they're not gonna drop as much. When they add the contract system, we would be able to get, I think, some respectacles every 5 levels, every 5 contract levels. Because like the contracts used to be, at first when they created them, it used to be like maybe 100 levels, or was it 60? And then it happened to be 60, and then it was 30 levels, 30 contract levels to complete the contract. And after those 30 levels, there's 10 repeatable levels that you can repeat as much as you want, and that reward things like respectacles and scroll of unbinding and all of that. So that system will be coming in a month or two when they add back Act 3. And then with Act 3 would be the contract systems return. And there's gonna be different contracts. Some would be better for farming ember cores, others would be better for farming crafting materials for your fort or decorations. Others would be better for respectacles or scrolls of unbinding. So you would be able to at any time resume or stop farming fame for a certain contract. And the way contracts work is you kill a certain elite, you get fame. You reach a certain amount of fame, you get a contract level and start getting fame for the new one. And I think every contract level required the same amount of fame, which, if I'm not mistaken, was 160 fame. And per elite kill you could get like 60, 70 or 80 per champion group killed. It could be a green elite like this one, or it could be a group of 4 purple ones, or a single orange one, but it would give you that fame. And that was a very nice system to keep you farming, killing stuff. I think they didn't add it now to prevent people from abusing it and from farming low level elites before. And they said that it's meant to be coming with Act 3. It's meant to be unlocking when you reach Act 3. It's not meant to be for people who haven't reached Act 3, I guess, because that's when you would want to start experimenting with certain things, respec a bit more aggressively and stuff like that. So it makes sense if this system unlocks when you complete certain Act 3 quests or when you reach Act 3. But I can't wait for this to be added. And I can't wait also for Act 3 to be added, and this will not get added until Act 3 is back. So we know the day one of these things gets added, it's actually both of them. Most likely, unless they decide to add Act 3 and then the contracts 1 week or 2 weeks later. But most likely they're gonna come together. Alright, here. Oh. Yeah, if only this one was a blue one. See, this is so bad with great weapon basic attacks. Poison damage 10%, so that's a keeper. Now I just need to find a good poison weapon like this one, but one-handed. This one's also nice. but probably not as nice as the one I've got with the general defense. Okay, corpse fire crypt. The pet needs to go sell quickly though. How am I doing with the potions? I'm definitely gonna need potions on the boss fight here. Because thankfully my defense versus O is my poison defense. My defense versus O is my poison defense, but it's not pretty high, it's actually pretty low. But since there's a lot of skeletons here, some of them would be physical damage. Alright, that's the poison ones with Plague Bearer. Damn. Okay, 408 damage. I'm not sure what did that, but something did it. I think that was the explosion when he dies. Probably. From Radiant Blast. Acid End. Okay, I gotta be careful with that one. Oh! Not today, not today, my buddy skeletons. Ah! Fuck! The game is just telling me today. I'm telling it not today, but it tells me today. Fuck. Alright, let's get some sort of a choke point situation over here. Like this. Oh fuck! They're teleporting. Some of them. Yeah, so that's the problem, the teleporting. Let's kill them. Preserving my potions, I've got 8 left. But if I kill those, I'm probably gonna get a bunch of pots. Okay, okay, most of them died, most of them died. This relic activation increased my DPS so much for that fight. I hope that was all of them. One thing I'm happy about this this type of maps, the graveyard type of maps. They used to have barely any monsters on them for the map works system. Now they've added so much more so much more density to those maps, which is nice because they were so boring to do before. Barely any enemies, barely worth doing them because you couldn't get much XP, and it was mostly just rush to the boss, kill the boss, and exit. Now there's plenty of spawns, plenty of elites, and it feels nice doing them now. Look at the amount of purple enemies, elite packs that I'm finding here. Okay, next. I'm actually gonna skip those. Oh no, never mind, I can't skip those. I think they're near the boss and they would aggro if I start the boss fight. Fuck. I hope they don't leash back to where they came. Alright. Yeah, this name, who notices the weird name of the NPC the same way I do it? The NPC's name is called Sylvia Rouser. Say it fast and you kind of see some weird sounding name. Where is Sylvia? Come on, Sylvia.
You've gained a level.
Oh, the bug. Did that bug return? I've not gotten that bug for a long time, and now I suddenly keep getting it again. Where you get outside of the circle and she despawns. The last 3 or 4 times I fought this NPC, I didn't get this this thing happening. Now I kind of have to stay close to her. Alright, got her. Level 17 electrode, not bad. Oh yes, this is nice, this is nice. If only it was poison damage, damn. If only. Okay, I'm gonna keep this in case I die. Okay, level up. This is up to 20% chance now. Slowly and steadily getting there. And I just need one more level before I can test Absolver. Let's see if Absolver will disappoint me or not. I've not played with Absolver for a long time. Most likely I'm actually gonna be doing a Holy Bolt setup where I can cast Absolver, and I'm gonna keep Absolver upgraded. But if I get that item that lets my Holy Bolt have a chance to proc Absolver, it's gonna be a great thing to make a build around. McTyre's Cove? Yeah, but I'm gonna make a portal quickly. Maybe let's go find the waypoint. It should be somewhere here. I almost didn't see those poison fields that this acidic end. Come on. Where is that waypoint? I think the waypoint's over here and I kind of messed up. Didn't take it on the way. Well, I'm gonna do this. Hopefully I can return before the map respawns, so I've got to be quick.
You've returned, traveler. Yes,
You
good,
have completed
good.
a quest.
The one you seek awaits in the venomous
Alright,
nest.
next quest.
Beware, something sinister lurks in those depths.
You have gained a quest.
Hiya! Looking for some
Oh. Now this would be better, and its energy cost for Absolver as well. 3 slots. Oh, I should have saved this for disenchanting.
Take a chance. Spend some coin.
Okay, what do I need? Quickly, helmet or legs or chest?
I've procured fresh stuff. Till next time.
Good. Managed to pull out something nice out of the gambler.
Let's make this our little secret.
Let's get rid of this.
Take
Fuck
a
it.
chance. Spend some coin. I'll be waiting. I've procured fresh stock. Till next time.
Alright, let's equip this and move on. Oh, and I had that ice damage armor. Should I equip it? Probably not gonna give me more damage than my crit damage armor. Let's quickly check it. 155 with this one, 157. So I'm already at the point where that percent is better than the crit damage. And I'm stacking this size with this size, and that's why it's strong, otherwise it wouldn't have been that strong. So if I remove those, I'm at 144. I'm gonna do the risky thing. Teleporters, no. Fuck, why did I do this to myself? Not the best map to be doing this kind of playing on. Okay, let's pull some more. Plague bearer, so we gotta be careful. Double the plague bearer elites. Not the best at mobbing, killing them one by one, but at least the damage for single target I'm loving right now. Die, come on, so close. Three seconds left. Hope I can kill them quickly before this ends. Well, I got them pretty low before the relic activation ended. So let's try and guess that the hero would be here. The NPC, I mean, not the hero. Well, wrong guess. Pew 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 pew.
Level up.
Nice, finally 20. Now I can spend the points on Observer and test it. Anyone attacking me? Blue spider. Alright, itsy bitsy, let's get that Observer. So let's put it here first. It's the standard animation. They didn't change the animation, which is okay. But they made it so we can get it to fire 5. How's the mana cost? This is 2, this is 1.9 on Absolver? How is my... Oh yeah, I had an item that reduces the energy cost. But still, this costs kind of as much as my holy bolt. Absolver wasn't this cheap to cast before, so they made Absolver cheap to cast, which kind of gives me hope for certain builds with it, for mobbing. And if all 3 bolts hit the boss, would it do triple the damage? I think it does, yeah. I think I just now did the double and triple the damage based on how many bolts hit, or maybe one was crit. So I'm gonna do some testing now. I'm gonna make sure just one missile is hitting an enemy. 164. Now let's go point blank and try and hit an enemy with multiple. What's your go-to quas build so far is Tony K's question. Well, I still can't I can't figure out which my go-to quas build is, but if you want the super fast and super strong killing builds, you would either want an OP entropy build with the OP entropy item, or you would want to go for a sharpshooter with precision, with revolt and targeted strikes, and Warrior Shasta for taunting to make them take more damage. Those would be strong builds. The Realm Master melee build also seems pretty fun, the one I'm playing on mine, although the one on mine has some points that shouldn't be spent the way I spend them, just cause I wanna unlock all the skills. But yeah, on the Forged I still don't see some build that's super powerful like on the other heroes, but on all the others I've seen powerful, strong builds. But again, if you have good items, it doesn't matter what build you have. Even if you have the most badly synergized setup, with the right legendaries at your level or a few levels higher than yours, like you can wear up to 3 levels higher than your own level items. If you're wearing such items and if they have good stats on them, you would still be breezing through the content. It's not gonna be as easy as a meta build, but it's gonna be fine. I mean, that's the whole point of the game, to gear up and to get OP. It's a journey. You don't start geared up, you don't start being OP, but it's made in such a way that if you have the best items you can get for your SWATs, you will be OP and you would be... And that's the beauty of it, because that makes a lot of build variety. That means you're not playing because a build is strong, you're playing because you like the build. You're playing because, hey, I like using basic attacks, I want a basic attack build. Or hey, I like using spin to win, I'm gonna play it cause fuck it, why not? But you would need items for some of the builds that either have problems with survivability or have problems with the damage. So some builds would be easier to gear up because you're gonna be strong even without the items, but others would really need the items to become strong, so it's gonna be a steep climb getting the items for those builds. Fuck. Those are teleporters, which is the most annoying part for them. Okay. Who's attacking me? I thought I killed you all. Damn pesky spiders. I'm loving Observer actually. Damn, I'm so happy that they changed the resource cost of Observer. Before it used to drain your mana so quick. And I've got an item that gives me a reduction to the cost, so now my Observer costs less than my Holy Bolt. What was that item? It was this one. And you can farm the respectable points from bosses and champions. Mostly end of map bosses, end of dungeon bosses drop those. Act bosses as well, and chests. Chests at the end of each dungeon can also drop those. So they can be farmed, but it takes a while until you start getting many. Eventually, as I said, when they add the contract system, farming respectacles would become much easier than right now. Maybe it's time to equip this. Let's get debated by this, but first, before we get debated, I wanna open this thing here. I'm loving that. Damn, so good. So good with that Observer, so good.
Let's hurry off to town now.
I've always wanted a nice Observer build. It's finally achievable in this game, and I don't feel like I'm losing shitloads of DPS and like I can't spam it. I can actually spam it pretty well now. And that's without even the white buff bar. If I switch this to Energy Spike, an Energy Spike would fill up my dark bar quickly, and then I can get the white buff. Oh, and with the set bonuses, with Holy Charged and Dark Charged, oh, ooh, just thinking about all the synergies I can get on an Observer build eventually, that's gonna be so fun. Probably gonna die on this fight if I'm not careful. I mean, that's true for every fight, I guess. My sound seems to have glitched in this fight. It's not showing me the... It's not playing the effects of the boss. Now it's playing them, but still some sort of music is kind of making it hard to hear him. Fuck, I knew it. One mistake, one mistake. All it took was one mistake. Now my good weapon is gone. My good weapons no more. At least I keep spares. At least I keep spares. And my other spare good weapon was also wife bound, but I knew I was gonna get debated and lose my shit when I go into this place. So let's actually go to the next stage before going back to the town. I'm here anyway, so might as well run there to the waypoint for the passage. No, actually it's this way. And Tony K, I'm happy that you're enjoying the stream. Sorry for replying right now after the boss fight. And I'm definitely gonna keep them coming, but soon I might wanna take a break soon from Torchlight 3, because I can't play the same game for too many days in a row. I get bored. But that's why I have other games like Warhammer Chaosbane that I play every now and then. But for now I am all about Torchlight for now, because I still want to test some builds that I've always wanted to try with the items in the Legendarium that exist. And before, when we didn't have those items in the game, I kind of couldn't. And I want to make certain build videos, and I want to finish my showcase videos. So I've still got 2 showcase videos left, and after those showcase videos I'm gonna go back to making builds. So this thing I'm playing right now eventually is gonna shape up into some sort of a build. It may not be the one-shot build for Entropy, or the one-shot build for Radiant Blast with the items that those have, but it's gonna be interesting, because I never realized they nerfed the mana cost, not nerfed, but reduced the mana cost of Absolver so much. 2.2 mana cost default. That's amazing. That's almost as much as Holy Fury. And since you can get a reduction to the cost of Absolver, you can get such a spammy build. It's just gonna be it's gonna be holy bolts everywhere from those Absolvers.
You've started a quest. Thank you again, adventurer. I hope I can return.
Is there something I can take off your hands?
Quest finished.
Mana again, and I can try and add more mana again to this. This actually is a keeper of an item.
See you next time.
Okay, 4th time. Let's see if I've got some weapons in my storage. I probably should have something I can equip at level 20. Some level 23 items or 22 items. But this is one of the most fun builds I've played so far. Probably because I've not played much Absolver before. I just didn't feel very strong playing Absolver before. Oh, might as well add one of those. Oh, actually, I actually want mana again. Yeah, I want this. I want mana again. No, fuck. One more try. No. Couldn't get the mana again I wanted. Okay, let's check the items quickly. This I can't wear yet. That's a level 20 item, okay. Level 23. Oh, ice damage what? Dang. That's gonna be used. Damage versus goblins, physical damage. Oh, that's armor again, never mind. That's a great weapon. I'm looking for some good one-handed stuff. Strong one-handed, preferably with ice damage. We're gonna be able to wear this soon. So I no longer need that. I no longer need this. I no longer need this. Probably not gonna need this, but I'm gonna keep it with me. This 25. Why is everything here 25? 25. Yeah, I haven't prepared much stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm losing additional bolts fired on shock, but I'm getting more gear work and a bit more defense. So it's not terrible. And I need to feed my pet. Just give me a moment, folks. Just need like a minute. I'm here though. I'm gonna be talking. Just gotta step out. That's him saying food, food. Okay. I fed him right before I started streaming, but I guess I've been streaming for how many hours now? 5 hours. Makes sense. Actually, I'm surprised he lasted more than 4 hours. Normally every 4 hours he wants to eat, even if I'm asleep. He's like a Swiss watch. Okay, I think I'm good with the stuff I've got here. So this is gonna be spare, this is gonna be worn soon, and this ice damage, just look at the changes here. That's like 40 roughly extra DPS because of that ice damage and ice damage here. So stacking the ice. Oh, and I can add another relic thingy. I wonder if I can stack 2 times Egg of Wonder. Would have been OP stacking 2 times. Cast your relic skill, gain a fire charge. No, thanks. Well, I don't have many options, do I? Either Quicksilver or God's Beard is what I'm gonna go for, because I'm trying to stay away from them. Let's go for movement speed. Bogwood Hollow. What's the time now? 11:46 p.m. So I've got like 40-50 minutes or so left. Let me drink some tea first. Actually, it's good time to do a quick 90-second break. So I'm gonna start the BRB screen. Go take a piss quickly. So just give me a moment. I'm gonna start this screen. And if you're on Twitch, I can play some ads for you for 90 seconds, but I'm gonna be right back. Just give me a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. By the way, are those lightnings that are coming through the screen too annoying? Are they hurting your eyes? I wouldn't mind feedback about this be right back screen. So this is a be right back screen which long ago I was using some sort of pre-made theme. When I was using stream WAPs in not stream elements. So it's like a leftover from there that I've kind of customized slightly. And I'm probably gonna spend some time in After Effects making a new be right back screen, but I'm wondering if this one is too annoying, if those whitenings are kind of too flashy. Because right now this BRB screen is one of the few non-custom made things left over, I guess. Oh, and my notifications. I really love the notifications. They're from the same team, back from Streamlabs. I could make again custom ones, but I guess I really like the ones I've got right now. The follow, sub, and all of those notifications. So whoever made this theme, thanks to that person. It was a theme I've been using for a long time. So what's my quest? Hatchery, meaning I can just skip through forward. Teleporting, good thing I started killing them. That was four poison balls in one place. Six of them, alright. Ah, fuck! Almost died there. I tried to like make them explode and move on, but I forgot I only had one charge left. Ooh! What got me? Wow, okay. Something got me, I didn't even see what. I didn't see an explosion exploding next to me, so it must have been the default damage, the basic attacks of that enemy. I mean, I didn't have any equipped wipe down, so that's no harm. See, do you see what just happened? The poison balls seem to have teleported next to me. What's happening? It's like the poison balls are disappearing. I'm gonna let it hit me with a basic attack just to see the damage. I didn't take damage. Did I block this? Hit me. Come on. Ah, fuck. Let's chase it. Ah, I couldn't get it to hit me. Trying to chase the missile. No, pet. Let him hit me, pet. Okay, it hit me and I took like 1/3 of my HP. Kind of getting hard to get hit. Okay, I took like, yeah, 1/3 of my HP, so yeah, it makes sense. If I got hit by 3 of those at the same time, it would have been... Oh, thank you, Wookie Twice, for the follow. Oh no, actually, what just happened? It's not the follow. Oh, it's Quickie Plays. Quickie Plays is doing bits, not bits, but sparks on Mixer. How do you feel about Mixer shutting down? Is Mixer really gonna shut down? And thank you for the for the bits. Is Microsoft is Microsoft the source of this news? Mixer shutting down. I know one thing's gonna happen. YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch are gonna get more crowded if Mixer is shutting down. July 22nd will be Mixer's last day. Well, I'm streaming right now on 3 platforms. And I was only streaming on Mixer just because some people prefer watching there. Mostly Xbox, Microsoft users. I guess it was easier to watch Mixer from Xbox. Microsoft is closing its Mixer service on July 22nd and plans to move existing partners over to Facebook Gaming. I fucking guessed it. I fucking guessed it. Okay, the surprise announcement means Mixer partner streamers will be transitioned to Facebook Gaming starting today, and Microsoft will no longer operate Mixer. Well, I'm gonna start streaming to Facebook as my third platform. My Restream platform allows me to stream to three places at once. So I'm gonna be doing Twitch, YouTube, and I guess Facebook Gaming is the new kid on the block. I'm seeing so many people streaming on Facebook Gaming, so might as well stream there. I already have a Facebook page where I post my builds and stuff, so my Facebook is gonna see some more utilization, I guess. But yeah, that's not bad news. I mean, it's like okay, I'm gonna move my dick from one pocket to the other pocket. That kind of situation. So yeah, move it from the left side to the right side. Not much is changing. I guess that pretty much sums up how I feel about it. I mean, for me, my main platforms have been YouTube for uploading my content and having the recordings of my streams being there forever, and Twitch is my main streaming platform. I intentionally stream on YouTube because it's much easier to get YouTube to auto-record my streams rather than downloading them from Twitch and then uploading them on YouTube. So, and I know some people prefer watching from YouTube. I've seen that the majority of my viewers are Twitch and YouTube, not so many from Mixer. But there have been cases where I would have people watching on Mixer, so that's why I kind of kept it. But I'm gonna give Facebook Gaming a try for those who might wanna reach me through there. And just today I was talking, or maybe yesterday I was talking about Facebook Gaming being an interesting platform that I'm not like really, how should I call it, attracted to when it comes to streaming, because I had a limit of 3 free platforms I could pick. And I didn't count it as one as the major, but I guess Mark Zuckerberg kind of thinks otherwise, or his subordinates. But yeah, thanks for bringing this news to me. That made me kind of talk off topic, but I guess in a way it is still topic. My Twitch, just a moment. I'm gonna kill this enemy and give you my Twitch. So I'm not sure if the command exists. I have to change my commands because I got my commands wiped. I guess I'm not gonna bother now, but I'm gonna copy paste it for you. Just give me a moment. It should be struck TLF. I don't have it opened, so let me just check. It's twitch.tv/. Just a second. I'm just gonna have to remove moderator from the link and then. This should be it. Let me check it. Yeah, that's it. It opens up. I'm gonna close it though. So that's my Twitch, and my YouTube is struck TLF again. Kind of like the same, but without the underscore. Just one word together. StructTOF is my YouTube where I upload build videos and sometimes patch note videos, like overviews of the patch notes, what changed, what that change means. Thank you Quixie for the follow here as well. And nice having you on the Twitch Truck Club family as well. As you've probably seen on my chat window, people can see each other's messages from different platforms. So, for example, one person could be saying something on Twitch, but another on YouTube could reply, and they can kind of converse. But there's a delay in the stream, so it's not like they're seeing their messages in real time. There is an option for me to make my bot relay messages from Twitch to YouTube and vice versa, but I think that's gonna be too spammy on my screen. I'm not sure how it works. Never tested it. Wait. Let's go here. I'm not gonna kill Psyri. I'm not gonna bother killing him. I'd much rather go to the hatchery already. Was the hatchery where Psora was, or was it Kronk there? I think it was Psora. But yeah, Twitch will get much more crowded. And I'm assuming that all those big Mixer streamers like Ninja and others who migrated from Twitch to Mixer would either go back to Twitch, or if Facebook gives them an offer, they might move there. But most likely they're gonna go back to Twitch. We'll see. I don't have much time to consume content. I don't have much time to watch streams other than dev streams and the occasional stream of a game that I'm not playing yet and I'm interested in starting to play. So there's that too. Now I need to change this. Oh, okay, better. Oh, and I've got the poison damage thingy. I remember having something with poison damage somewhere, but that might have been a different hero. So, Absolver, should I keep it level 6? I'm assuming 6 is fine for Absolver. Now the fun begins. Now it's kind of tweaking the skill, because I've got something like a skeleton of it. Maybe I'm gonna get this mana regeneration. Yeah, let's try and get that mana regeneration and see how that works out for me. If I get that mana regeneration, I can probably afford to be a little bit aggressive with the offhand, to not something like this one. Instead of having a second mana regen roll, I can go for a damage roll. My defense is so bad against Hyvit right now though. Gotta find myself new leg armor, because this ice percent damage was good while I was using an ice weapon. Now only my offhand gives me ice damage, and it's not that much. Damage versus Netherim. I might actually switch to this. Evening, Nicholas Lynchstein. Is it only me who feels the relic powers are weak, or are they supposed to be? Could you tell me which relic powers you're referring to? Because there's relic activation with E, and then there's relic active skill with the skill bar, whichever button you place it on. And I can tell you that both of those feel pretty nice. I mean, the relics in general can give you a very strong damage boost when you activate them. And the relic active skills with enough cooldown can be very spammy. I mean, you can get that cooldown to 0 and have a build that only spams relic active skills and buffs itself and debuffs the enemies. And that's a viable build. The flaming sword, for example. Well, that's the only example where the animation is the same. That's the only example where pressing E or pressing the relic active skill does the exact same animation. So again, do you mean the pressing E or the one you activate from your skill bar? Like for example, when I press E, this happens. And I get 30 seconds of a buff. So there's this one here when I press my mouse where I get the skill bar. Okay, yeah, those get stronger with certain builds. I can quickly show you some items you might want for a build centered around this. So there's a few things you can consider. First, the Wood Beast Lex, I think it was called. No, first actually you want Egg of Wonder. Egg of Wonder is, look at what happens. I'm gonna activate mine and I get the Ice Wall. I'm gonna activate it another time and I'm gonna get another one. I got the sword, so it gives you a random second one when you cast it, so you get 2 in 1. Then going down to the Wood Beast Lex, Wood Beast Lex, where did it go? Wood Beast Lex. Woods Beast Lex is what I'm looking for, I think. This one, cast your relic skill, you ignite nearby enemies dealing 30% weapon damage. So you can combine this with this one, with the Egg of Wonder. Where did it go? With the Egg of Wonder. And then you also equip something that allows you to maybe get some cooldown, but that's not gonna be needed. But you might wanna use it as well. This one is also nice, Skittering Legs, not a bad one. You can maybe wear one of the legs and put the other ones in the Legendarium. And there was this one. Where did it go? Where did it go? There's one that allows you to reduce the cooldown. To reset the cooldown. There was a 10% chance to reset the cooldown of this skill. I'm not sure which the item was, but there is one of this one, Arc Powered Legs. 10% chance to instantly refresh your relic skill if you use it. So if you don't have the cooldown down to 0, that's fine, but with enough cooldown reduction you can get it to 0 and you can basically spam it. All you need is 10 points into quicker, whatever it is, this one with the cooldown, 10 points to get 50% cooldown. You need a passive skill with 20%, so different heroes, different passives, but everyone has minus 20%. And then you need items that total for up to 30% relic active skill cooldown. Once you get those things in the mix, you get 100% relic active skill cooldown. And you can just spam the relic and you can keep proccing the burns nearby enemies. And you can maybe use the spewing thing, where you're spewing acid, and that's a nice synergy. And since you know when you're spamming the relic with Egg of Wonder you're actually doing 2 relic skills at once, it's pretty strong, pretty fun setup to try. It's a viable build, probably not as viable as some of the meta builds, but I can tell you with enough items, with enough high level strong items, you're not gonna feel weak with a setup like this. And it's a possible thing, it's a fun build. To me it's a little bit boring, but eventually I'm gonna do it. Eventually I'm gonna do such a build. And it can be done on any hero, that's the beauty of it. Neither of the items is class specific. You can get all of those items on every class. So that's the universal build. that you can make. But yeah, you can definitely build around relics, and you can even reduce the cooldown of the other relic skill. So the cooldown of the other relic skill also can be reduced, and reducing this cooldown is good for relics like the Blood Drinker, because the Blood Drinker in general has a lower cooldown, and if you have a low cooldown on the relic, means you can spec into this thing here. Specking into those. I wouldn't recommend specking into those if you're not stacking relic cooldown reduction. See, this thing that says minus 19.2% relic cooldown is the cooldown of this one. And the other one that says relic active skill is the one you put in your skill bar. And yeah, you can have that relic spammy build. And as I said, there's two types of spamming: spamming the relic activation or the relic active skill, which is providing you for some options to figure out how you wanna do it. Well, I'm getting one shot here, and now I lost my OP weapon, so I'm gonna have to fall back to the previous setup. I don't have much poison defense, which is my biggest problem right now. I could get this. Right, this can help me a bit, so I don't get one shot much. And I don't want damage versus Netherim, I want this one. Okay, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna go for a shield if I keep getting killed. The problem is I've got only 3 potions, and this enemy is super fast. Oh, never mind, I don't need to kill this enemy, I can just run past it. Ah, fuck.
You've lost your life.
Should not have stopped, should have just ran past those. Right now defenses are my problem. I'm pretty good on the damage with this setup, but I sacrificed a lot of defense, a lot of it. Okay, let's get block chance for a moment while I run past those. Now give me that potion. So yeah, the relics are fun. At certain points they might seem weak, but eventually, especially with the oh fuck. I'm gonna get wrecked. Shit. So many. Alright, here we are. Now, Psora would probably one-shot me, so that's gonna be a tough one. I'm gonna leave a portal here. So I'm gonna make sure that I've got Shadow Step ready before I go in. Because I don't have defenses and this one is gonna be a one-shot fest. The thing I need to worry the most about is the fucking soldiers. The fucking High Witch soldiers, one of the most overpowered trash mobs in the game. They do too much damage on ridiculous for trash mobs. And they're super fast, which is terrible. You can't have a monster be this fast and do this much damage. As a trash mob. I understand some elites doing this much damage. So I'm not even trying to kill the boss until I get rid of the melee monsters. Sacrificing damage, but this bok chance helps. This bok chance that I equipped from the shield does help. Now my utility kind of suffers. Oh. Ah, fuck. Chat. There we go. Come on, die. Playing it safe, I'm trying to make sure I'm not getting too shot with my WoW defenses. She hasn't even started charging yet. Man, this build was super strong until earlier now with that survivability forcing me to play like a Care Bear. We're not doing much damage, are we? But I did lose my strong items, so there's that too. So my gear right now is pretty bad for the DPS against this boss. This would have been fine for level 15-17 boss, the items I'm wearing. That's level 21 boss. Oh, and now I'm out of potions, amazing, and I didn't level up my Holy Spear to heal. Pet, heal me, come on pet, come and heal me. Pet, fucking heal me, come on pet, I know you can heal me. The cooldown is not that long, he should have healed me long ago.
Your health is low.
What's happening with the pet? It doesn't want. Oh, fucking healed me finally. Thank you, pet. And this boss doesn't have a shrine I can use to regenerate or trash mobs that drop potions like White Vote. Oh, there we go. Trash mob that drops potion. It actually did have that mechanic. I'm loving this mechanic where you get 100% drop chance on a mob. So every boss should have it then. If this boss has it, if White Vote has it, if Tusk, Strong Tusk has it, so maybe every named enemy like those has that mechanic. Where a potion icon appears above the enemy's head, and if you kill it you get a 100% chance for a potion drop. Let's get holy charged because we want that extra. Finally, took a while. What's the time? 20 minutes past midnight. Okay, let's turn in the quest, maybe get the next waypoint, and then we can be good to go. Release DJ, okay. Yeah, let's put more here. More chance for this. And we're getting that waypoint. And should I get the next waypoint? Acrid Plains. That's gonna be painful. With my current defenses, Acrid Plains would be a mess. So I'm gonna go and gamble for some items. But probably I don't have even money to gamble because I revived a few times. I'm pretty sure I've got some spare items though. I've got some spare items, but most of those require level 24-5 to wear. So it's not gonna be immediate.
Spend some coin.
Bonus physical damage. And is my weapon physical? It's not, but I've got some physical damage weapons somewhere. I can try and use a two-handed weapon like this one. It's gonna be super high damage. Physical damage chest piece, and it's not wife bound. Perfect. Now I need a strong physical damage weapon, and we're gonna be good to go. Hopefully I can get that waypoint. So what do I get? I'm gonna say let's go for leg armor. Those are pretty low level already, not worth keeping them. Still not as much defense as my current one, with the 3 enchantments.
Is that all?
Right, let's do this like this. This is the spare, and Acrid Plains would be great XP. But before that I gotta disable this. Oh, Zephyrus is here.
At last, confirmation that the Netherrim are behind.
Can I get level 22 with this quest reward?
Just in time, traveler. My alpacas have fled their...
I'm wondering if I can do another mission, but maybe not. Maybe I can just get the waypoint in Acrid Plains. Oh, took a while, but I'm liking this. DPS wise, I think this has a lot of potential with the right gear as any build. Probably not as much potential as an entropy with that Molten Reach item. But yeah, there's no estimated release. Just by the end of the year is what has been said before. Right now, if you ask them, they have they always say no ETA. My guess is, my rough estimation when this game launches is around winter, around the end of the year somewhere, roughly like November, December. But I always provide very late estimations when it comes to this game, because I'm thinking of when the game would be ready. For example, I didn't believe when people told me this game would be playable in June. I never considered that they would be going for an early access move. So that's why I was saying, oh, June seems a bit too early, when people were telling me this game is aiming for June. But then I found out about the early access, and I was like, okay, June makes sense now. When it's early access, it makes sense.
You've gained a level.
And the waypoint should be here. Alright, now we can fight some enemies for a few minutes. But yeah, look at the damage I'm taking. Just the smallest trash mobs, the flyers, they're just taking 1/3 of my HP with a single hit. Could be doing decent-ish damage for my level, but they keep spawning. this map. This overly aggressive clicking on the waypoint to open the map. It's what I get for fighting near waypoints. Thankfully I didn't die, but I probably deserved by fighting near the waypoint. Celestial Mask, finally. That's my favorite item skin wise. My favorite skin in the game is the Celestial Mask. Can't wait for them to actually add a transmog system. It was in the roadmap. The transmog system was in the roadmap. Eventually it got removed from it. But maybe it's gonna make a return in the roadmap. Maybe they just removed it because they thought it wasn't that important for now. But I definitely think that many people would enjoy a transmog system. I mean, it's now a given. Games like those now, people kind of expect to have cosmetic transmog systems. There's so many enemies here. Oh, there's another one, of course. I'm gonna try and get level 23 before I stop. So let's find some place where there's a lot of basic enemies. Because the basic enemies, when they're in such big bunches in here, give a lot of XP. So, which way? Let's go this way. We also need to check quickly if this is wife bound. It's not. Okay, now I don't have to fear dying. $178. And I had extra bonus physical. Okay, fair enough. That's a good change. And then this is physical as well. All right, let's get that level up. And do the monster before damage if you go higher in difficulty or just more? Yeah, the monsters go with more damage and more HP. So they get if you go higher in the difficulty and higher in the levels, they get both more HP and more damage. And that's just a given. Ah fuck, not next to him. Nah. This chat, they better add that option to switch it off soon. They end up clicking on it by accident. They know that we are requesting such an option. They know that people are asking for it. It has been confirmed that they're aware of this request by many people to have an option to remove this, and probably with some of the sooner patches, maybe this week or in a few weeks, we're gonna see that that option to hide this. Come on, level. I wanna level up. Come on. A little bit more. It keeps giving me elites. I want basic mobs, but so far it's been elite after elite after elite. Losing 200 roughly HP, but getting faster cooldown for relic. Losing crit chance as well. I'm not sure if it's a good move doing this. Ah fuck. Fuck.
Your health is low.
Come on, pet, heal me. Oh, level up. Nice. I might eventually consider making this a hybrid and going for some damage into this one. Unholy Bolt for dark skill damage, so I can get energy spike to do good damage as well. But yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. So thanks everyone for watching. It's 37 minutes past midnight here, so it's about time I stop. But thank you again, keep it cool, and until next time everyone, goodbye.